Yep, we're live now. So, again, welcome and thank you all for coming for the DMing the Masquerade one-shot. That's technically not a one-shot because I'm indecisive and a workaholic. But yeah, so how I'm going to start this session off is having you all explain where you are waking up from your day's sleep in the city of Dublin and what your wake-up routine is like, as well as getting out of the way your first rouse check of the night. So we'll start with you, Kit.
Dang it, I was hoping.
If you would like to explain how your character's waking up.
Give me a second, let me take my cough drop out of my mouth.
You'll all be starting at 1 hunger.
So my brain's not ready to figure out.
Alright, so let's narrow it down. Where are you sleeping right now, Kit? Like, are you sleeping in a safe house or
of the abandoned church that Josephine and
Yep.
I forget really sort of stay in, but don't exactly realize there's another person in that area. And upon Kit waking up, she just sort of dusts herself off, taking a few minutes to realize I fell asleep outside again in the grate underneath, like, not outside, a shed. That's in a shed.
So you I would say you find yourself at this moment in time, yes, you are in a shed, but you're also in a freezer right now. So again, lots of people do tend to have sheds that they hook their freezers up to, so they have like a big chest freezer in their shed.
Immediately, that's when you said that, I was like, I'll be straight, I thought murder.
Yep. So no, you find yourself waking up, you get up, climb out, realizing all of the frozen food around you is defrosted.
In that time,
you have
Kit can actually eat the food. If she finds a waffle, she just takes frozen waffles and starts nomming on it.
Since you are the kindred, the food does in fact taste like nothing to you, and you physically can't keep it down.
Oh, Kit has eat food. You can consume food, but still with no nourishment.
Yeah, but no nourishment, so it's empty to you.
Yeah, she does it more for the oral fixation of,
like, chewing gum.
Yeah.
So, would you like to make a rouse check for me then, Kit? Your beast is not happy with your first meal attempt of the day. It was like, Kit, why are you trying to eat normal food? You know you're not normal anymore. Let's find out who owns this shed and maybe get you something really nice and satisfying in your system. Your beast is hungry.
It just... Can you just stop? I've just woken up. We will get something soon. Just... Shut.
I do not like to be kept waiting.
I understand that.
But yes, you've failed.
She just goes silent, pinching like the fur of her brow.
Yep.
trying not to just speak vulgar stuff towards the beast.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, the voice of your beast does sound a lot like your sire. You'd think that if your sire was here right now, he'd be more questioning why are you waking up in just a random freezer in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. How did you get even there in the first place? Surely you have a sibling who should be keeping a better eye on you.
Oops.
But yes, you're fine.
Ow.
Maybe you can even unlock this shed and walk out.
I'll be frank, Kit would have just climbed through a window
Mm-hmm.
to get into the shed.
Yep. I wouldn't say, like, it's not really a shed with a window, because if it was a shed with a window, you'd be not having a good night's sleep. You'd be relatively fried.
In a freeze?
I mean, the moment there's a crack in that freezer, or if someone opens it and there's a window, you're instantly torched.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'd say it would be like no windows, no anything, just a metal shed. You just
Oh, so
slide it
happy.
open. You're still feeling, even after all these years of you being a kindred, you're a little too human. Maybe it's a defect of some kind. Maybe it's a risk of creating a kindred of the 13th generation. Feeling a bit too human. But alas, what can you do? You are obviously now of higher stock of kindred, of you being Clan Tremere.
Very lovely blood. Sorcery.
Mm-hmm. Or very respectable sire.
And then Kit.
Mm-hmm. That's Kit's situation right now as you wake up for the night. Let us move on to
Bring the beast.
our next kindred. Silius. How are you waking up, and where are you waking up?
I am. Let's see. Silas is woken up by the sound of his iPhone alarm going off. He struggles to figure out where it is. It's lost somewhere in the bed sheets of the woman he had spent the night with.
Mm-hmm.
And it's continuing to go off, and he eventually finds it at the foot of the bed, wrapped up in the blanket.
Mm-hmm.
Runs his hand down and finds the object he's looking for and shuts off the alarm and kind of rolls out of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
The bed is small, but quite comfortable.
Yep.
As it's more of a full-size bed instead of the regular California king he's used to.
Yes. Still a bed meant for two. Let's see if you're...
He rolls out of bed and accidentally rolls out of the bed onto the floor,
Yes.
like fully waking him up.
So you get out. You roll out. If you would like to make your rouse check.
Okay.
So yeah, let's start off on hunger one. Yep. There's first thing in the morning. I mean, it can't be too bad to have a small snack as you wake up.
First thing in the morning.
Yep.
Usually, what he does in the morning is rolls out of bed, Goes and puts a pot of coffee on.
Yep.
It's a leftover habit from when he was still human,
Yes.
and goes on and he switches on CNN and
The local, let's say, 8 o'clock news in Ireland
okay.
starts playing as you just start walking around, maybe checking your text to see who's been leaving messages for you throughout the day.
Correct.
Walking around, seeing, oh, the other side of your bed seems to have a bump in it. Oh, is your date of the last night still in there?
Yes. Unfortunately, she is
Mhm.
cold to the touch.
Yes.
Silas kind of sighs and goes, "Oh crap! Now I have a body to deal with again." And he presses a button on his phone, which immediately speed dials someone. The other person on the other line picks up. Silas goes, "Yeah, I think I might have overindulged last night. Can you come and send someone to take care of it?"
I mean, I could certainly do so, sir, but your date for the night, we already made sure she was escorted out. Good.
Alright, thanks.
Good job not overindulging yourself, sir.
Will do.
Great restraint. Still,
Silas hangs up the phone.
Yep.
Still doesn't know what he's going to do with the
oh,
body that's
who's laying
still
in
the
your bed
bed.
right now?
Yeah.
Perhaps you can go
What's
and
her
inspect.
bed? It's her bed.
It's her bed now. Yes.
Yes.
If you would like
Oh.
to, you could always do a wits and awareness check. Try and listen
Yeah, I
in.
would like to do that.
So if you were to click on awareness, then attribute wits.
Okay, let me figure where that is. Ah, there it is. Wits and
Yeah, so you would just click awareness.
yeah, I don't see awareness.
So stats, awareness,
Oh, I see it.
and then you can select the attribute, which would be wits.
All right, I'd select wits, and I was like, "Where's the awareness thing?" I found it. And roll.
Yes, you've been in this apartment for a bit too long. You're aware that while the body in the bed at the moment would be cold, definitely, wouldn't be your handiwork. The lady in the bed right now is kind of a additional asset when you purchase the apartment. The random disembodied lady you see as you walk around in your apartment at night from time to time, and also occasionally lies in your bed, dismembered. She's been trying to frighten you through the night. Like, she'll appear as you try and, like, tend to your hygiene in the mirror.
I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this. But I'm gonna stop you right there because, this is not his apartment. This is
Yes.
someone else's apartment.
Ah. Gotcha.
Yeah, he woke up. He woke up in a stranger's apartment, and he has yet to.
Noted, we'll deal
Wake
with
up
that
at-
later then.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I'm trying to
that's a
go
problem.
for there.
Yeah, no worries. That was just a miscommunication, don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You go around. You've sated your hunger.
So the first thing he is going to do is try and find a way out back down to the street level. So he's going to look out the window and try to see if there is a fire escape.
There's definitely a way down from the side. You wouldn't be so much going down a fire escape, you'd be sliding down some pipe.
Okay.
So that would require dexterity and athletics.
All right. We'll have to do athletics with dexterity. All right.
Okay. Yes. You grab onto the pipe and you start sliding down. Getting a bit down, like you're trying to be extra delicate to kind of hope not to rip anything on your way down.
Yeah.
So whatever you're wearing is still intact.
Silas is wearing, he's got the taste for finer things in life, so he's got, Armani dress shirt and pants and really nice, good-looking leather shoes. And he slides down the pipe, and he finally gets down to street level, and he notices a stain on his shirt, this untucked shirt, and he sighs and kind of, in his mind, he's like freaking out because his wardrobe is like one of the most important things to him. So he's freaking out
It's like,
about that.
Fucking spot, and it's such a good shirt as well. You can't just like run to a store and buy a shirt like this in this city.
Exactly.
Oh well, that's a future Silas problem, and that he will probably solve sooner or later. But for now, we shall move on.
As he hits the sidewalk, is there a doorman out front? Does anybody see him?
No, you slid down through the alleyway, so there is definitely no one seeing you right now.
Okay, because I just wasn't sure which side of the building this pipe was on. Was that in front or the side or anything like that?
It slid down into an alleyway that no one was really frequenting. But you could like the moment you like a slide down, you go down, you can immediately just walk onto one of the main paths and begin your day or begin your night.
I'm gonna do a awareness check to see if anybody is in the alleyway as I slide down.
No one is in the alleyway at the moment. The sidewalk is, or the pedestrians walking across on the edges of the alleyway seemed quite busy. No one was really like looking around or making unnecessary turns. So you are 100% certain that no one saw your great escape, as it were.
Okay.
And yes.
And Silas is going to start walking down. He's going to exit out of the alleyway and start walking down the street towards his apartment.
Yep. So that's your business done. So shall we move on to the next final kindred of tonight's session? So
go ahead.
Mackie.
Yup.
Where are you spending where did you spend your day?
Well, that's a pretty simple one. Mac, her eyes open up to see the underside of her bed She sort of shimmies to the side. She's got those those bed covers that cover the sides of the bed, so it's all fully dark under here. Shimmies out, peers into her apartment. So one of those basement apartments. There's the tiny windows at the top that she's covered up with cardboard and taped up. Make sure that it's all clear, that all the lights that were on are still on, and the ones that were off are still off. Rawl is out, stands up, looks down at her clothes, looks fine, grabs a pair of pants, just pulls them on. Right. Hold on a second, where the fuck? God fucking damn it. Goes and is like, okay, right. Goes over to I'm assuming there's like a landline phone or something.
Yes, everyone here should have a burner phone that has every other person's numbers on. The only person who doesn't have has a burner phone and another phone would be Silius. But you do have your burner phone. You would be able to contact Kit.
Yeah.
And figure out where the fuck she is right now. But first things first is, if you would like to make your rouse check.
Yes. As the phone is ringing, let's see how it goes.
Everyone pass.
Well,
Yep.
Yes. I mean that's a 1 out of 3. That's not that bad. So it's expectable, really.
You just hear just the little sigh from your beast. Doesn't utter any words. Is almost again your beast has never been as vocal with you as other people say their beasts are. It's always been kind of quiet, kind of dull for you.
Not very surprising, considering everything.
Yep. But yeah, you can flip out your burner phone, which is like maybe like it's a Samsung Galaxy or a BlackBerry.
Yeah.
Is he calling Kit?
Yep.
Kit picks up. Yes, Matt.
Hi, Kit. Where the fuck are you?
Well, put it simple, I decided to sleep in a. Pardon, my brain just went blank on what the fuck it is called. Freezer. Abandoned.
Right, why?
No, because I decided to go have my fun searching around town, and I didn't find you, so I just chose to sleep in there.
Okay,
So I
right.
forgot to locate yourself. The time.
It's that. Yeah. Okay. You could just find the nearest street sign. Then I'll come pick you up. Maybe.
Yeah.
You know what? I think next time I'm going to put a map in your pants, so you are in. It's impossible for you to lose it, and then you can find your way back. That sound good?
It just goes, 50-50 chance of loss. Alright, I tend to lose my.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just. You know what? Whatever. Just find a street sign. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I see him doing. I will say during this time of Kit on the phone, Kit tries to find wherever the fuck the road is from where she was.
If Kit would like to make a wits and awareness check.
What? Figure out. What? My brain for the awareness is.
Yep, so
Oh, I found it.
yep.
Okay, took me a second.
Stats, click on awareness, attribute wits.
Oh, this is the.
Oh dear.
You have no idea where you are. You just know you're in somewhere you could be hunting right now. You're somewhere. You could just go garden to garden, see if someone is out doing some late night gardening and just chomp on them. It'd be so tempting. But yeah, at the moment you've got food on the mind. You're just feeling very hungry.
Silence. No response back. Yeah.
Yep. Well,
So,
fortunately,
Oh.
you've always probably received this message from Rocco, who is Detective Rocco, the Malkavian deputy of Dublin, who's kind of been your handler these past few weeks. The message simply says, meet you down at the brewery. Don't worry. I've smoothed things over with Francine. You won't get any shit when you get there.
Oh.
Lots of love. Rocco. Smiley face, smiley face. So,
that's fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume Armin is Kit and Max still on that phone call, or would the text be?
no,
before the phone?
you abruptly hung up when you realized you lost.
Okay. Yeah, just the silence and Kit hanging up on Mac. More worried about food, finding.
But Ian,
Right then, okay, great. It's great.
you can all just. You've all just been told, meet Rocco at the brewery, which is a club in the Liberties next to the Guinness Brewery. It is owned by a brewer called Francine and her crew and coterie of other brewer and Anarchs. Most of you aren't really well liked by the Anarchs there. But, I mean, if Rocco said you're not going to get any shit getting there, you can trust Rocco, right?
Sure.
Because it usually means you've got a job to do.
Yep.
Right. Now the real question is, of course, where the fuck is Kit?
I'm going to
Where
roll
is
dice.
Where's my dot?
Don't worry about your dot's around somewhere.
I was
But
going to say, it's between the School of Medicine and the temple.
Yeah.
Kind of like right on the borderline.
I'll just pop you there for now. If you want
Okay.
if you want your tokens on the map to figure out where you are, so like you're there, Mac, you're there. Roundabout. And
That works.
yeah, Kit is I'm going to say you are
That's
Yeah.
right.
I'm like, oh no, oh dear.
I mean, not that far, like a jaunty walk away
Hmm.
for those who want to travel there on foot. Definitely like a 10-20 minute walk for Mac and Sailors. Or Silas.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like send a message to Kit and just be like, can you make way to brewery? Question mark.
It just sends a simple message of K, nothing else.
Not answering
More.
the question.
This is a answer for Satnav.
Silas's condo is nearby, like a 10-minute walk So he's going to go to his condo and get his driver to take him there.
Gonna try and change your shirt while you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna throw on a jacket and just walk there because kid doesn't know where the fuck she is, so Mac's not gonna go get her. So Mac's just gonna fucking go, and whatever happens, happens.
Yes. So again, Silius, you get to your condo, you can get a driver. Simple as you go there. Are you just changing your dress shirt, or are you changing your full outfit?
He's going to be just changing his shirt.
Yep, just changing your shirt.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you just get the driver to drive you to the brewery. Mac, again, it's a safe walk, and again, you're on one hunger, so you're not feeling the dire need to feed. Like, you feel about 10% hungry, but it's not so much as you wanting to just kill someone to go to 0 hunger. You, however, Kit, since you're on foot walking up the streets, do you want to try and see if you can grab yourself a little bit of a nibble?
Yeah, I was gonna see, because one of my flaws is farmer. Is there any animals around?
Like, you go around and, like, if, like, at the start you're just jumping over fences to get to where you're wanting to go. Some people have their dogs just on the garden.
Oh, you.
Your only other alternative would be something like taking a detour to, like,
2
the zoo
hours.
or, like, the farmer's lands.
Where would farmers area be?
Very far away from you right now, since you're closer to the city center.
Yeah, you have to go out towards Adamstown and stuff.
Yes.
Uh,
if you're not
That-
completely
hurt
tied
me
to
is-
eating from animals, you can try and hunt in this area.
The other thing, I just realized I made my character to get food very hard because of how
Yeah, you're a farmer. You only feed on animal blood.
not only that, but my other flaw that goes, or my other 2 flaws.
Yeah, you can't. That's gonna be an issue. If you want, we can take farmer away and pick another flaw later.
Yeah, that was the only one that I could find that actually fit to how I want to play, unless I just switch that to the prey type or the predator type instead.
Yeah, that's something we can always discuss and figure out later. Again, if you wanted to, you could
I apologize for that.
try and roll to see if you can find a non-suspecting person walking alone at night before you get there. Or maybe you might be able to think you can last on 2 hunger for a bit now. Maybe get something when you get to the bar.
Yeah, I might do that. Then sit here and kick myself in the ass when I built this character.
Yep. Definitely, I would say if you had to, like, something like animalism, having the only feed on animal things might be a bit handier, but you did kind of tie your hands with that. But we can fix that later.
Yeah.
This is only a one shot. We can correct any discrepancies later.
Oops.
But you all do, in fact, make your way to the brewery then. Walking through, seeing all the mortals queuing up and waiting to actually enter the bar and club, which normally opens up for the public around 10 o'clock-ish. But for Kindred, you are always welcome to enter a bit early with yourself and any tag-alongs. So you are immediately just welcomed in. The
I like
bound.
how just completely blends in with the color.
You're allowed into the club, and with no issues. The Bruja bouncer seems to be aware that you're being expected.
What was the name of? I remember Rocco, but what was the other name again?
Francine.
Yes, Francine,
Okay.
the owner
Family,
of the brewery.
family guy. No.
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make a note of that real quick.
Yep. So you walk into the bar. The bar seems a bit empty at the moment. As you look in, it's got chairs and tables all around the sides, and then the center has some like dance floor in the center, and then you can see the upper floors on the handrails. There are a few people in there. There seems to be just a group of mortals that's in the corner socializing to themselves. They are frequently pointing to and waving at a person on the upper floors. There are two people specifically on the upper floors. You see a very butch guy with like dark beard, lip piercings, earrings, long black hair. And then next to him is someone with a bit of a short hair, more stylized. He's wearing a bright red shirt with a gold embroidered doves on the collars. Yeah, I would say you're not familiar with the Bruja or the man with long dark hair, but Silas, you would probably know the man in the red shirt as a fellow Toreador. His name being Jonah. You have similar hobbies. Yes, Ember?
I just want to size up the big guy. I want to know how big exactly he is. And I want to get a sense for his size. Could I take him? You know, that kind of sizing up.
Hmm.
Does he look muscly?
Ah, found it.
I'd say, do I... I would say awareness and resolve.
Ooh,
As
interesting.
you relax and like flex those shoulder muscles and like roll those joints in your... Get them little stretchings in.
Wow.
Well, I mean, there's
You're getting
always
versatile
one way
friend.
to find out whether or not you can take them on. You could always size them up, although doing so here would kind of break whatever shallow piece you have at this moment. And also,
Yeah.
you have a hard enough time in these areas.
Yeah, true enough. I want to know if he was big or not so big. You know, is he bigger than
He's
me? I guess
he's
physically.
he's higher up and he's sat down, so it's hard to see him until he stands up and shows. He's
Mm.
sat there. He's talking to Jonah the Toreador. They're probably talking about something. You don't catch Rocco around anywhere. You would usually expect to see the Malkavian to be dancing to the beat of his own tune, is a good word to say. But it doesn't look to be here right now. You don't see his slicked back brown hair that's a bit too greasy. And you don't see his tan brown detective jacket anywhere to be seen. Maybe he's around there somewhere. You are all, however, waved down by the lady at the bar, who you may be aware of as Francine. Ah, you're Rocco's late arrivals. Ah, come over here and I'll give you the details you needed.
Late arrivals, eh? We're
Ah,
missing a party or something.
And there we go.
yeah, not so. Rocco came, he saw, he left. I saw some of a group of you here first. Though, spoke to them. They spoke to the two there for a bit and then they left. Oh, don't worry though. Rocco's given me the details to hand over to you lot. Says he's giving you something on easy mode. Whatever that means.
What?
Depends on what the job is.
Fucking give me a second. She pulls out a little flip notepad that she has. And she gets it out. And I've been told not to hand this over to you. I've been told to read this aloud as best I can.
Fair enough.
Alright, scribbles, flour, milk. Fucking rips out the first bits of paper and throws it in the bin. Ah, yeah. To whom it may concern, you have humbly been requested to do this grand noble quest from Baron DMing Basalt. He spelled his name right. That's a shocker.
Does Silas know who Basalt is?
Most likely, he is the Baron of Dublin. He's your employer.
Oh, right.
Very much. He's going to be the person who's probably you met when you first came to Ireland, and you kind of either humbled yourself to him or he's been very accommodating to you while you've been in Dublin. But obviously, you do your job for him, so prit pro quo. Yes.
I'd say Silas, he doesn't like him, but he does. He's kind of, what's the word? He's kind of neutral towards him.
Yeah.
Indifferent.
Yeah, indifferent.
Yeah,
I mean, he doesn't think he's fantastic, but he doesn't think he's a complete moron.
Yeah, he's. You wouldn't catch Ventru when you think of Damien. He's very stone-faced around things. He's very firm and solid leadership, but doesn't exactly weigh people down.
Okay.
Does have his quirks though. He does carry around that stone head all the time. Insists on people addressing the stone head as Rose or Rosaline. May have even asked you to hold it from time to time. And be incredibly gentle to it. But he's an employer. Employers tend to pay well, tend to give lots of benefits and boons. So for now, you're in a good relationship with him, I'd say.
Okay.
But this leads as follows. We were expecting a shipment of artifacts coming in. But then with one half of them, we were coming into some difficulties. Apparently some shipments were being rerouted. And ready to be sent back. Unfortunately, the other half got handed to another shipping company who will be handling things. Your job is to meet with them and make sure that whatever's being delivered makes its way to its destination with no issues. your other coterie or friends or whatever, they're going to be dealing with the missing shipment, and they've already came and got their orders and left. You lot said to be meeting some Nails crew over by the docks.
What's the name?
Oh, don't mind me spelt it wrong. Jace, you're supposed to be meeting some Jace, Niels, and Matthew.
Jace, Niels, and Matthew.
Yes.
Is that 3 folks or 1?
That
Anything?
is 2. You are very familiar with both of these gentlemen, Mac.
Oh,
These are members of your old crew.
oh,
So obviously,
Oh,
Jace
shit.
is actually family.
yeah. All right, sure. So they're easy then, eh?
Anything-
Yeah.
Is there anything unique about these guys that I should be looking for?
Well, and one of them's my cousin, so that'll make it easy.
All right, I'll leave the identifying to you then.
Yeah, I mean, if I can't tell my own bloody cousin out from a line, I'd be having to
Yep.
get my head checked or
Yep.
doctored by
Hmm.
Josephine.
How many years has it been since you last saw Jace?
Probably a couple at least, but
A couple
It's not a big
years,
deal.
like 10 years, 20 years.
it's fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably like familiar with your situation. Like, you know, the Niels and O'Briens have been working with Kindred, so they kind of are aware of what's what. Like, you know, like some members of your family are Gould.
Mm.
They tend to do the business, all the mortal errands of Kindred from time to time. Made a business out of
Right.
it, keeping
Yeah.
tight-lipped. Oh yeah. Meet them by the docks, it says.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Well, I'll told to leave you to it, but I was also made sure to offer you a drink. But
Oh.
Yeah.
some staffers haven't quite arrived yet. So if you're wanting a bite, you might need to humble yourself to Jonah over there. And she points up to Jonah and like points and like kind of cocks her head towards the group of mortals who are like chatting and sitting by the tables. Yeah, they're with him. I'm sure you can come to some sort of arrangement if you're feeling peckish.
Oh.
Silas is going to investigate. Well, I don't think it's an investigation check. He's going to look around the club. Is there like a DJ or?
Roll wits and awareness.
Okay. I want to see if there is a good-looking female DJ or a bar server nearby.
Yep. So you're looking around, like you're looking at the group of mortals who apparently came here with Jonah. They look they look artsy types. Like you're pretty sure you've seen like at least one of them in a magazine somewhere like some Art Deco magazine. There isn't a DJ at the moment. Like there are some mortal staff just working around the equipment, getting things ready. The bar's not quite open yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You do notice that looking up and to the side, the two kindred who were up at the top kind of having a conversation with themselves, one of them's kind of leaned over the rails a bit and is looking specifically at your group now. the kind of
Alright.
gaze of the kind of gaze you would give someone where it's like, should I go talk to them? Should I let them pass? Fuck it, let's have a conversation. And he begins making his way down.
Alright, Silas is going to go over to the group of mortals, and he tries to strike up a conversation with the one of the girls who is the model-looking one.
Yep.
That he recognizes as
Yes.
the model.
Yep. So you go and approach up, and I'd say
Is she a smoker? Is she a drinker?
she's good.
Is she
She's definitely got a
drinking
drink.
anything?
She's definitely got a drink in her hand. It's looks like a bottle of some kind. But yeah, you can go over and start making conversation with her. It would be charisma and persuasion. Just going in to make your opening move
Backwards
with the group.
again.
Yep.
Persuasion and charisma check. Oop, forgot to hit roll. There we go.
Yep, there we go.
Oh,
Oh no.
So like you go over and like hit him
And
with the
he was going to offer to buy her another drink, but I don't think that's going to work correctly. Solace starts walking over, but doesn't see the cord that is on the ground
No.
Yep.
blended in with the
Yep.
the color of the tile floor, and he trips on it
ooh.
and goes spiraling out of control and lands flat on his face, like right in front of the table of
like you're trying to do some kind of suave
mortals.
move, and like you
Yeah.
went over.
Oh dear.
And not so quite a roll on your face, flat on your face thing. Like, again, one success was still good enough to make a good impression.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure
yeah.
how these
Yeah. So basically,
worked.
how it would work is depending on the difficulty. One success for like something mundane is easy enough. Two, if it's a little bit difficult. Three is kind of like for your skilled, like your moderate to hard kind of rolls. Four is like your more difficult checks, and then five is your
Okay.
really difficult things. So like rolling
I
one
get ya.
success is still a success in a sense.
All right.
And then you've also got to be careful of what your blood dice are rolling on. So if you rolled a 10 on your blood dice, that would be a messy critical. So that would be you rolling a success, but you only succeeded because your beast took over.
Okay.
And
Or you can do what I do and roll bestial failure.
a bestial failure is you
Besti-
failing the roll because of your beast. So it's either
Okay.
Oh.
you'll feel compulsions to be either like you feel really hungry, the beast wants to take over to either feed, or you immediately succumb to one of your compulsions.
All right. So he trips on
Yeah.
the audio cord, but doesn't go.
Yeah.
He doesn't go
It's-
splat.
It's enough for the group there to find it endearing that someone as pretty as you and as popular as you is still a flawed human being who can be clumsy at times. It's endearing. It's
So-
a human quality.
Um.
But yes, you do ask them if they want a drink, and she goes, "Well, my drink's already full, but if you want to keep me topped up for the night, you're more than welcome to."
Of course. I'll do. Francine, another round for the table here, if you could, please. And he turns to the model and says, "So, what agency are you with? Do you have an agency?"
She'd apparently be with me, Sonny. as Jonah has also come down.
Oh, what's up, Jonah?
Fancy seeing you around here, Silas.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, how you doing, mate? As he goes to shake your hand.
Silas takes it, shakes it back.
Yeah.
Start off the night with a little. It was kind of a wild night last night. You know how it can be.
Yeah, I know. I saw. You managed to get that beauty I was keeping my eye on. I can't believe you managed to talk your way through to it before I managed to have a chance. Oh well. Wasn't that quick with the draw that night.
Shame about that. As they say, first come, first serve.
You win some, and he kind of like looks past and gives a little like wink to the model you were just chatting with, and you lose some, but you win elsewhere. Anyway,
I guess that's true.
what's bringing you lot here?
We've got a job that needs to be doing. Anything you can tell it? Anything you can tell us down what's going down on the docks?
Oh, it's over by the docks, is it? We're trying to wrangle some info about whatever you got that brought Rocco here earlier, and your other half of your crew, but they were being quite tight-lipped. There's still good discussions about politics, and he looks over and sees Lee, buff, dark-haired Bruhar. He's gone to walk toward Kit and Mac. Wanting to start some humble conversations, it seems. As the tall Bruhar, who, now that you're... How tall are you, Mac?
I think Mac's like, I don't know, probably like 6 foot-ish, 5'11", somewhere around there.
Yeah, he's definitely taller than you. I'd say he's about 6'3". Not super tall again, taller. Because again, you've got Josephine in your coterie who is 6'4", 6'5".
Right.
Silas is about. He's a very tall guy. I'd say he's about 6'6",
Yep.
6'7".
It's only
Yeah.
5'3".
Yep.
Pick her up and
It looks
toss
like a
her.
child between you two.
Yeah, no, I mean, I also note that, like, yeah, Mac is definitely, like, staying back, sort of arms crossed, trying not to ruin your whole deal, because humans don't have a tendency to think that she's very comfortable to be around.
Don't worry yourselves, kiddos. We're all friends here tonight. Rocco gave his word, and we'll give our word. No trouble. I'm just here to make some conversation, be friendly and all. Chat about how you feel about the situations in the city.
Yeah, it's a real troublesome times. With having such camaraderie is real pleasant of you.
Yeah. Being told to be a bit too nice, if you ask me. Yes, Silas?
So Silas turns to Jonah. He's continuing his conversation. And he's like, well, that's unfortunately all the info I can give you. You know how it is in the entertainment business with NDAs and all that.
Yeah. I get
Nothing
you.
against you, man, but business is business. And if it comes back and bites me in the ass, then I don't want that happening.
Yeah. Still, mentioning of the docks, I mean, all we've been hearing about the docks lately is when the new kindred arrive. Yeah. So the man with long black hair he's introducing himself as Raven. Yeah, new additions, new mouths to feed, new refugees coming in from the UK. As long as they're
Yeah.
staying in Irish Town.
The feeding zones are stretched thin enough as it is.
Yeah, we can't have too many people going out there hunting. Risking exposing.
Silas reaches into his sports coat jacket pocket, his inner pocket, pulls out a cigarette case. It's very nice looking. It's made of black leather. It's real leather with gold filigree on it.
Yep.
That's been embroidered in a border, and then the center is the Tudor corridor coat of arms.
Yep. Like the moment you start pulling it out and you reach for like, you immediately just hear a slam on the table as Francine just points and you say, "No smoking in here."
God damn it! Come on, Francine. I just need one.
No,
Take the
you're
edge
smoking
off.
in here. Yeah, if you're gonna smoke in here, you can smoke it outside in the smoking area. I'm not tolerating that smell in here.
Well,
I mean,
anyways,
like, Jonah just goes and like, "No, we can always take our discussions outside for a bit."
I don't
At
think
that
that's
point,
why
Kit
too many ears outside. Silas is going to out of character question here. Is Francine a human or she
She is a kindred. She is a Bruja. She is the leader of the Bruja around the Liberties.
Okay, so no entrancing won't work against her. Alright. That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
That's all I needed.
Okay, what about you, Kit?
I'm gonna say at that point, before Silas was pulling out smoke, I'm trying to figure out where would be perfect. Insert what I need to do. Kid just sort of slams her hands up on the board, going, "All right, I'm hungry. Anyone got anything I can fucking eat?" Just looking at all the kindred standing right there, or I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, I can sort you out. And this is Jonah speaking. I can sort you out with a little something. Let's head to the smoking area. We can have discussions, and you can get your fix.
Food and a cigarette would sound amazing.
Yep. As you beckon to go to the smoking area of the
So-
brewery. Kind of like
Yeah,
a private garden.
Alright.
As you all walk along, and Jonah, he beckons one of his group to come with him. And like, as he's walking along, whispering in her ear, points at Kit. Yeah, you're a bit of fresh air. Yeah, should be able to light up here, Silas. And you, what was your name again? As he looks and asks you, Kit.
Just call me Kit.
Kit. I'm guessing that's shortened for some long, fancy name.
Sorta. More of a nickname I was given by another kindred I know.
Well, don't pry on people's personal business. Anyway, Jojo here will fix you up. As the lady, she takes off her big, fluffy black coat and sits down by the bench, asking you to sit next to her.
So
Kit off, and as well takes off the sort of not really denim, but that wannabe denim like jacket, and just folds it right nice and neat next to her.
Then everyone else just sees as she brings your head closer to her, and then her big fluffy coat covers both her head and your head, and then she whispers into your ear, Kit. Do be slow, I like these to last.
So side note. So technically she is consent,
Yes.
right? Cool.
Silas takes out a cigarette that is clove flavored and a Zippo lighter that has and also has a Torador coat of arms on it, lights it up, takes a long drag, puts out a couple smoke rings.
Yep.
And just continues watching what's going on with its feeding.
Yeah. Yeah, Kit. So you are feeding right now?
I forgot what if I roll.
You don't need to roll anything, you just need to decide how much you're taking. So you are on 2 hunger at the moment. You can take 1 hunger. But if you're wanting to take the other hunger and put yourself onto
I'm
0.
gonna take 1.
Yep, you're just going to take 1. Yep. Because putting on yourself on 0 would kill her.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're just there, you're having your nibbles. She's asking you to be really slow with it. So you're slowly just drinking, savoring every drop. Alright, so anyway. Where were we? Oh yeah, the influx of trash floating in from the bay. Yeah, it's an awful shame. Shame we didn't.
If only they could, do something with themselves. Work for somebody important, eh?
You could make him useful, but we're not quite sure of allegiances. We don't want to be making friends with anyone wrong and find an ivory dagger in our back.
That'd be real troublesome, wouldn't it?
You gotta be careful. You gotta vet people. Figure out where people truly stand. Who's the real anarchs in the area? Not part of other allegiances and other sects. But yeah, so long as they're staying in Irish Town, we don't have any problems with them for now. We know some good Samaritans are trying to hook them up down at the flood bank. The common insult term that's been going around lately to describe the little hostel area that's just been housing the new kindred. More so, the kindred have just been told, you go to there, you don't leave. You might get some food brought to you, but if you go out and hunt, you're fair game. Some have been listening and been sticking to the flood bank, which has left it to become somewhat overcrowded. But also, some have in fact gone out into Dublin and been hunting, which has led to an influx of other issues as well, with the influx of thin bloods you've heard around in the city. Fucking, it's what we need, more thin bloods. And we've been told, oh no, we can't be dealing with the thin bloods. Killing too many thin bloods around here is going to call forth Gehenna. As if that's going to do out. Could always tell them to fuck off up to Belfast. What are your thoughts on all of this? As he goes and asks you, Mac, first.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real complicated issue. Not really sort of a silver bullet for it, is it? I'd say that if they're getting real desperate, why don't they just start eating from each other, eh?
No, can't be having that. We're not savages. We ain't gonna be having no diablerie here.
Well, you don't need some diablerie then. And have a nibble, eh? And that'll thin it out, wouldn't it?
Rather be more merciful and give them the steak if it were coming to that. Give them that final death. That would be
So
that would be
can't
more of a
be
mercy
eaten.
than diablerie. I mean, you've heard what it's all about. You eat one of
Yeah,
them, and
yeah.
suddenly, what? They can take control over you if they're old enough.
Yeah, real scary stuff. So either they starve, or they start eating each other, or they try to eat and then they die. Real fun situation to be in.
Ah, well. And he seems a bit lost. He didn't think about it he didn't think of the idea of like, oh yeah, like if they turn to diablerie, we're gonna have a huge issue on our hand. So he kind of caught him in a little bit of a slump in his debate. And he's
Well,
like, he
anyways,
goes, well, you know what? I bet this is all some masterful plan from our good old Baron Basalt. He must have
Mhm.
some kind of plans, right? You know, with
yeah,
him
maybe he'll
taking control.
maybe he's making a big old army of whites, eh? Gonna use them against his enemies, take control of Dublin, or real dangerous like.
Hmm. Are you saying that sarcastically, or are you trying to plant thoughts in his head?
I'm saying it. Uh, how Max does everything, which is sarcastically, but whether anyone takes it as such is up to them.
Yeah, let me just do a roll.
But she does do little hand motions when she says that, like ooh.
Yeah. Raven, he kind of gets on that you are being somewhat sarcastic in all of this. He's taken a liking to you, Mac. Jonah is listening to you quite intently. And you, Kit, after sort of like 15 minutes, a very slow feed, because you actually to go really slow and take pauses, you've finished your meal. Like, you pull back, and like, you just pop yourself out of like the big black coat. Nice and sated.
My ADHD brain went, I want to feel the coat. That's not how Kit would be.
Just gonna like brush your hands around the coat to feel it textures.
Just my ADHD brain wants to, but no, Kit just says thank you. I really appreciate the help, and looks back at Mac and Silas.
Mm-hmm.
Silas is still enamored with his phone. His hands are shaking.
Yep.
You can't tell if he's upset or really, really happy.
Oh boy.
I
Well,
was gonna say old.
yeah, I think if I see Kit separating, I'd be like, right. Well, that's a lovely conversation. I love talking politics in the dead of night, but we do have some work to go to. So, hope you all have a wonderful time overlooking this territory here. Very lovely, lovely place. Have a good one.
Silas turns to his other two companions. Well, he turns to Jonah and says, "Right, I've got to be off with them then. I'll see you around, Jonah. Keep in touch."
Yeah. Once your job's done all over there, you can always come back and we can have a chat and hang out.
Sure, sounds good. And Silas turns and walks out with his other two companions.
Yep. That you're out as your coterie.
He wants to make sure that he is out of hearing range before he tells them what's going on.
Yep.
Guys, I just made $500 million.
Wow. Quite something.
He looks down at his phone and back up again.
Yep.
Something call it. I'm glad I invested all that money in that what was that, some kind of app or something called Instagram or something like that. Apparently Facebook just bought it, and I just made $500 million from it.
Mhm.
Wow. It's very impressive. Yeah, no, I mean, real good stock broken on your part.
Good old precognitive insider trading.
Anyways, let's go do that.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't think I really need the money from this job then, but
Hey, it's good
for
favors.
shits and giggles, I want to see where this is going.
So,
Aye. Plus, I mean, it's always good to be in the favor of a baron.
and you're probably not going to be in a situation where you can get out of Dublin anytime soon. Though, if you're having all of that money, Silas, when all your jobs are done and sorted in here in Dublin, you can always go over to Vegas.
Yeah.
Go from a stock gambler to real gambler.
Card counter.
Probably, I'd try and buy a casino, try and buy a hotel and casino.
Yep.
Now that'd be
That's
where the
what-
real money is.
Yeah, that's what Silas would do, I think.
Yes. You would say you're going to be using the transportation provided by... Not so much like a company driver. He's hired an Uber for the entire night.
It's not an Uber, but he would have a driver.
Yep.
He would Silas likes his cars, so he's a very car guy. So I think he'd be rolling around in a Bentley or something like that.
Yep.
Something very posh.
Van.
So driving in style for now, not very different from your other terms of transportation, which is if you were with Mackenzie not with Mackenzie right now, with Melissa right now, you'd be stuck in her Ford Transit.
Oh God!
That fucking blue Ford Transit of hers.
Blue-
I've seen those things.
I mean, I could have brought my own car, but I figured, who cares? We'll be fine.
The
We
blue
definitely
Ford
won't
Transit
need
that she
anything.
got from Rocco.
I wonder, can Kit drive, or is she like?
No.
does she
Can
know
you
how to
drive?
drive?
No, I don't have drive,
Mhm.
so I won't be able to.
So you don't have a driver's. She doesn't have a driver's license.
No.
That's great.
Or Kit did not need to drive. Kit just walked to place. Kit
Fair
is
enough.
parts of Scotland and got shipped out here because of the sires. Joey's just here. Kit doesn't even want to be here.
Well, I mean, on the bright side, at least I'm going to get to see cousin of mine, and I'm sure this will be smooth sailing. I mean, it's just looking at some fucking boxes, right?
Hopefully, if everything goes well.
And hey, if it doesn't, that means I get to crack some skulls. Crack knuckles.
Sounds good to me. Just keep the blood off my clothes, will ya?
I'll do my best.
Smear them on his clothes.
Literally just there sitting next to the blood saucer.
Yeah. That's why Kit just says, smear it on his clothes.
I don't think I'll be doing that necessarily.
Oh, no fun.
So the car eventually
Quick
gets to its destination. You go, cowboy.
Quick question.
Yep.
For Kit, is she a clean eater or a messy eater? That
That varies depending on the hunger. So if not really hungry, Kit's a clean eater. If Kit is like what she was, but worse, and without someone going go easy, someone would not be alive. And the
Okay.
whole thing is like a crime scene.
Okay. So I was going to. Silas would look over to Kit. I'm going to do this. See if. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the attribute thing. There it is. So I am rolling to see if there is any leftover blood on Kit's face or not.
Yep.
1 success.
You don't notice any. There's no blood. There may be a bit of dribble, but there's no blood.
Okay, good. All right, so they're driving along in Silas's Bentley,
Yep.
and what's the name of that?
Eventually, you do
So
get
it'd
to
be
the docks.
on the wrong Dublin.
Yeah. Don't worry about exact locations. At the moment, just you're aware that you're at like some kind of docks. Like you do see some ships docked at the port. Some of them like on the other side of the bay are like you see like shipping containers being like unloaded on the other side. Your side seemed kind of like empty. Like the odd, you'll see the odd dock worker working, like hauling stuff off of a ship, off of a boat. Like see the odd
Okay.
bit of cranes being operated, but like your
Looks like
area
it'd be that
compared to the busyness of the area across the bay, not that busy.
across the base. That's the R807.
Yep.
That's the road I was looking for. So they're on the R807 and headed towards Polka or Liffey or whatever it's called.
Like you, like as you're going down, it's like, sir, there's a gentleman waving us down. Should I stop here?
Yeah, sure.
All
Go
right.
ahead. See, let's see what he wants. So
Like
the car pulled.
So you see a tall lad with like a flat cap on walks towards you. He's waving his hand. Is like, "Hey, no, you can't be down here. We're hauling containers. We're hauling heavy machinery. You shouldn't be bringing any fancy cars." That, and as he comes like he gets closer and like he begins like looking, and he goes, "Oh no, never mind. You're supposed to be here. You can come through." And then just quickly just pulls out his phone.
Silas is going to, at this point, try and stop him from using the phone by bewitching him.
So using, let's see what you have, using or using entrance.
Entrance. So
Yes.
how do I do that?
Yes. So entrance, you need to make a rouse check.
Okay. I'm going to use my blood surge for this.
Yeah, you don't need to blood surge yet. You just make one rouse check, which is a success, and then make a charisma presence roll. So on the disciplines, if you roll on presence, or if you click the dice on presence,
Mm-hmm.
it should show the skill and attribute. So if you select the skill of Oh, it's not skill. It's just no. You just click the attribute and change the attribute to charisma. You leave skill at none, and then you roll.
So, hold on, the wrong thing. Entrancement.
You don't click the dice next to entrancement. You click it on presence.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Then you set the attribute to charisma. You don't set the skill to anything.
I don't see that.
Give me a second.
I see blood potency, blood surge, custom modifiers.
In disciplines, the disciplines tab.
Okay, on the wrong spot because I went.
Yeah, you went to blood. It's
Right.
in disciplines. Disciplines, presence, then the red dice at the right hand side.
Red dice on the right. Yes. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I've been hitting the red button on the left,
Yeah.
so I just hit roll.
No, you press that. Yeah, no. When you press that dice,
Uh huh.
you change the attribute, set it to charisma.
I don't see an attribute.
Give me a second. Have a look in the Masquerade chat. I put some images there.
Okay, one sec. Gotta tab over.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, okay. I see what I was doing wrong.
Yeah.
I was clicking on the thing itself.
Yeah. It's not the dice on entrancement. It's the dice on presence.
I gotcha. Because I clicked directly on enchant the,
The entrance one, yeah.
So skill would be awe.
And the skill would you wouldn't put anything in skill. Skill would stay none. Attribute would be charisma.
Okay. I got it.
And then you would press blood surge.
Confirm. Blood surge. Roll.
Yep.
Okay.
So like as you're doing this, you see that like he was about to just like pick up his phone, and then as he sees you, simply just, oh no, you must want a surprise. I mean, there's not really fear to worry, sir. Like we know you're here for the delivery.
Alright, so it turns back to the driver. Continue on, my good man.
Like he just starts driving down, and like he's just there. He's like gormishly waving at you with his phone in hand.
Palace is going to direct the driver to find some place to park out of the way.
Would you like me to stay here, sir?
Go ahead and leave
Right away, sir.
once we're out. Just wait for my call.
Yes, I'll drive around until I hear you call, sir.
Sounds good.
And he
So-
lets you all out.
Yep.
And drives
Silas
away.
gets out of the car with the rest of his companions. Where
Yep.
are we now?
So
And
say you're going by the dockyard. There's nothing like obstructing you ever going in. Like a few of like the other dock workers, they see you like looking at each other, and you just like see a collective shrug as another one drops out, starts walking towards you. He looks very old. He looks oldish, like early 40s, late 40s kind of bloke. Bit on the buff side. Also wearing flat cap and a black leather jacket. He's approaching. He's going, Mackenzie, your old crone. It's good to see you again.
Who the fuck are you calling an old crone, you fucking geezer?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Slap his
You've
hand.
got your fucking fancy pants skin routine, haven't you?
Oh, you know it. Never a day off.
You don't look a day over 25. As
What
for
can
me,
I say?
I'm skitching over fucking 40 and I'm already feeling my hip going.
Here you got another fucking 20 in you, I'm sure. Maybe even 80 if you're lucky, eh?
Yeah. Well, we've got some more of the lads as well. You can come over and meet your nephews.
Oh. All grown up now, eh?
I'll introduce you. You'll probably be the first time meeting them even.
Oh shit! I forgot.
Going literally. Yeah, you go, Cowboy.
I fucked up.
What's up?
So I forgot to get Silas's weapons from the car, so now he's unarmed.
Yeah, all of you are in fact unarmed right now. Well, apart from Kit, she's always unarmed and dangerous.
I have blood sorcery, so yeah.
But yeah, like you walking down.
Boil.
It should be fine.
Silas is going to hang back and call the driver to swing back around.
Like swim back, guns.
Yeah, so he could get his weapons from the car.
You literally just hear us like, we didn't prepare any weapons in the car, sir. We were not aware this was this kind of job you were going for. Would you like me to put in another call?
Yeah, do that.
Right away, sir.
I'm going to need my sword and my MP7s.
Right away, sir.
Yeah.
It,
While you're going
Well,
and getting
Amber?
your illegal weaponry,
Mackenzie, sorry.
yeah, Mac's
Mackenzie,
gonna be.
Mac, do you want anything? I've got a pretty good selection.
I think I'll do just fine with my fists, thank you.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab you a. Silas is gonna put in a call for it. What do they call those things? A truncheon or something? It's those extendable one things that
Baton?
Yeah. It's an
Police
extendable
baton?
baton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the police have.
Yeah, retractable baton. All
Yeah.
arranged
So
here
you-
in Ireland because
Yeah.
gun laws.
Mm-hmm.
Although
Yeah,
laws don't
and then-
apply to the dead.
And then Mac's gonna go up and meet the nephews.
So
So
everyone
that's
seems
going, just in case if Mac needs a weapon, just gonna pull that along with him.
let me just do a roll. Yep, I'll keep a note of that. So yeah, you're all being brought along, and like you see, like a few cranes are being operated, a few forklifts being moved around, as containers are being dropped off of the boat. As he starts going by and goes, anyway, so Paul, Ryan, get your asses over here and come meet your aunt. You're not allowed to give her a hug, though. Aunt?
Hi.
Didn't know we had an aunt.
Well, I've been over here a good while. Probably haven't really been. Just not the right time, eh?
This is Mackenzie.
Hi, Mackenzie. Most folks call me Mac.
You've probably not seen her around ever since she got her fancy pants job up in Edinburgh. Now she's here in Dublin.
Yeah, work. Shifting me all around, get me doing all sorts of stuff. Now I'm here.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, so that's Paul. That's Ryan. They're Reese's kids.
How's he doing, by the way?
Oh, Reese is in the nick.
Oh,
Yeah. Got done smuggling something he shouldn't. It's only doing about 2 years. They got a good lawyer.
that's nothing.
Alright, anyway, yeah. We got this cargo for basalt. It's gonna take a bit to get out because it's a bit buried deep. So you might have to wait a while. But I mean, we can hang around and catch up while the other lot work.
Yeah, what do you mean by buried? You mean like literally, or like it's in all the stuff?
So as you're looking in it's a bit like a shipping container. And so they've got all the containers on the outside, all been. You've just been told like your containers are actually further in.
Okay.
So it's gonna take a bit for them to actually be hopped out. As like they've got shipping containers on top of them, so they've got to be moved out. All right. Anyway, why don't you we'll come and have a nice little chat about things. Catch up on old times.
Yeah. Why don't we?
Like he beckons you to go to like a little it lets you onto the boat, like into like the captain's quarters or like the management's quarters. It'll take a while for them to get to the your shipping containers, and then we'll be getting the cargo vehicle ready for you. Some of the stuff is indeed quite heavy. You got the shipping manifest for your ear.
All right.
As he hands the shipping manifest, he doesn't hand it directly to you. He wants to see who's going to take it from him.
Well, I'll take it and
Give it a look
see
over.
if there's anything. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Then I'll probably give it to Silas, who's probably more
Yeah, if you want to
for
look
that kind of thing.
If you want to look over things, it would be intelligence and finance.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, no, I hand that to Silas immediately. I look at it, my eyes glaze over, I just hand it over.
What was it again?
Intelligence and finance.
Finance. There it is.
Yep.
Chose the wrong one again.
Yep.
Always get them mixed up.
Yep.
I wish they were set in alphabetical order for
Yeah,
the
they're not though.
skills. That's what, if they are, they're this.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Oh no,
Also, if you want to do something for me as well, Silas, do you want to make an other intelligence and finance check? This is for something
I
that was
can do
mentioned
that.
earlier.
And it's intelligence.
Now that I've learned you've got no points in finance. Yes, so noted.
He's not very smart with his money. Let's
Yes.
just say he likes to spend.
Yes.
He-
That finance roll will affect something in the future. You might pop up later.
Oh no.
But yes.
He has a money guy that does it for him. That's
Mhm.
what.
So looking at it, it's like you're looking at it, it's like you see like the shipping manifest of like the cargo, and like the only thing you really like put together is like, damn, like a lot of this cargo is quite heavy. Like, what's the lightest cargo crate is like 30 kilos.
Okay.
But yep, that's all like checks out. Even like the little zeros that look like they've been scratched out and redrawn in ink. Yeah, it checks out. Maybe there was something wrong with the printer as you hand the clipboard back.
Everything seems fine to me.
Yeah,
I mean,
everything in order. I'm sure the Baron will be pleased with his investments. Right. Can I get you anything? Do you
something I wanted to take note here. One of these is really heavy. What's in there? Like, take a look.
Oh, we've not been nosy. We know better than to, deal in lick business. He motions to you all and gives the impression that he's aware that you all are vampires.
We need to see what's in that the heaviest container, please. Do you know how long it's going to take to get to it?
Well, it's going to be the top priority. So we've got quite a few men working on it right now. They seem overly eager to get it out of the way. It shouldn't be long. I mean, while you're here, what do you want? Drink? Smoke? You both, right?
I'm good.
Just me then. He unscrews a bottle of whiskey, pours it into a glass with no ice in.
Oh, whiskey neat. Oh.
Yep.
So he just has a random glass out in the middle of the dockyards.
I mean, of course, we're Scottish.
I mean, I could see a bottle, but you could have to carry the glass around with them all the time.
I mean,
unless it's like one of those hip flask things.
No, this is actually from a actual whiskey glass. And he hears you comment, and I was like, "What? What do you think we are, American?"
Well, Silas is half American, so that would make sense.
Yeah, I don't worry about things.
I'm half American, dude.
Ah, no shit. I was taking you for European.
My mother's side. My dad was Irish, and then he went over to fell in love with me mama. When he was
the flush of nostalgia taking over.
Yeah, he was. Silas's dad was born in Ireland, and his mother was born in America, and his dad was in the military, and he was deployed over. He got sent over to America to train. And that's where he met his mother. Where he met Silas's mother, and she was on the staff. It was like base staff, and he fell in love with her.
Yep. Like you're going into like great detail, like explaining like how your pa met your mom, and all that. It's like a lot of time is going by. Usually, like everyone's like listening intently to you talking about this, and
right.
It's like you get to the point. It's like, all right, looks like your container's over and done with. Also, let me just fix something up because you should be on 7 humanity. There we go. It's like you're going up and like, your container must be getting over now. I think all that's left to do is get it hooked onto the back of a van. Well, if you're feeling curious about what you're hauling, you can always go down and check it yourself now.
Mark as well.
Silas turns to Kit in Amber. I mean, Mac. Sorry.
Yep. All good.
Well, do you want to go have a sneaky peek?
I mean, I don't think it's not going to be allowed. And if it is, then really, Rocker should have been more specific.
Exactly. And We see something that we weren't meant to see. We never saw it, right, guys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. So Silas starts walking towards the container, and as he's doing that, he's texting someone on his iPhone about a van.
Yep.
He's texting Rocco about if he has a van prepared for them to pick up the container.
Okie doke. Well, a bit of time's gonna pass before you get that, and also gonna take a few minutes break now. I just need to go refill my drink, and we're back. And I'll let everyone else. First things first is Silas's call to Rocco. Rocco simply just texts back, "I already sent a van there for the cargo."
Silas texts back, "Sounds great. I'm picking it up now."
Okay. As for you, Kit, you're wanting to sense the unseen.
So I've got to roll either wits or resolve with it.
It would be wits and auspex. So on your auspex, skill in disciplines, if you click on the red dice on the right.
Give me a second. My neighbor's being an asshole.
No worries.
So there'd be skill, which would be no, it would be attribute.
No skill. You leave skill on none. You just attribute wits.
All right. No.
You can reroll with willpower if you want.
Yeah, I had to remember how to do it first.
Yep. So right click on the thingy in chat. Yep. Willpower roll. 1 success. You begin looking around, and it's not so much as you see people hiding. It's more of you now are fully aware of how many dock workers are working around. And like, so you're looking at the dock workers, and like you're looking at like you're scanning the area, and you see like some of the dock workers are working on other cargo, but like a group of like 4 are working on the white shipping containers that contain your cargo. They're kind of like, they've lowered the first one down and are like, they haven't opened it, but they have been like making sure that like the lock's been removed from one, and now the other shipping container is also being lowered. To the side looks like a I'd say it's just like a large like white lorry. It does have like a lot of cargo space in the back. But yep, you all can go down and approach and inspect the cargo if you wish.
Okay.
Yes, like that, but smaller.
Gotcha.
One of those. I think of like.
Oh,
I think it's like a box truck.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
isekai truck.
No, that's not the isekai truck.
I see. Like, wait. Like,
So I don't care who's on the road. I'm taking this lane.
Yes, like one of those.
That's
like that, yeah.
The kind of truck that you would come and bring your new bed in.
yeah.
So box.
But yes, you can open the shipping containers that have been unlocked for you and inspect the cargo.
All right, so Silas is going to be in front. So if we are positioned, can you activate the tokens again, please?
Yeah. You don't need your tokens on the map. You can.
Okay, so if it's in a triangle formation, so I'd be the one in front. Kit would be on the side, and
No,
would
Kit
be on the other
the
side.
back and all like a good maybe 5-6 feet behind y'all, like distance.
And I will
Okay.
be right on up there.
Yep.
Right on
So
beside
I'm
you.
going.
Yep. So
I'm going to crack it open just a little bit.
Like you
and use
lift the bar up, turn it to the side, and pull both doors open. They're
Slightly.
sliding off the concrete, and looking before you, you see boxes.
I was going to use heightened senses to look inside.
So if you want to use heightened senses,
Okay.
just no
Wits
rouse check,
and
wits and resolve.
Well, wits and resolve is just for if it's if there's some
Yeah.
loud bang or something. So I guess it'd just be awareness. Oh,
3 successes.
Yep, like you just like I'm guessing are you listening or are you using smell?
I am listening. I'm listening for heartbeats.
As you're going around, you don't hear heartbeats from the container. You do hear heartbeats from around you of the other dock
Okay.
workers, but there's definitely nothing alive in any of these containers. They're all like wooden shipping containers. Some of them do say fragile on the side.
All right.
None of them look like coffins.
All right. That's what I was wondering.
They're not
Okay.
they're not big. Like the largest shipping container is like, well, just like a huge, like a squarish box near the back. But everything else, it looks like two of you could lift it up and carry it with little issue.
All right.
But yeah, you don't hear anything from it. If you wanted to inspect further, you would have to crack them open.
Yeah, Silence is not going to do that. They're only being paid to inspect the thing and transport it. So
Yeah, so all at the moment is start hauling them on.
all I could.
yeah, it looks good, so might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Max is just gonna start
We need to.
grabbing them.
Do we
and moving.
we need to do strength checks for those, or do we just carry them?
No, if you're carrying them, if you're two of you are carrying a box at a time, no strength check needed.
Okay. So I was just going to start with the smaller ones first.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Mac will try to carry one by herself.
Yep. So if you're wanting to carry one by yourself, Mac, strength and athletics.
Okay. What does Blood Surge do again?
It adds dice to your dice pool. But you need to make a rouse check.
Oh. Well, no point in doing that. Not just yet, anyways.
Whoops.
No worries.
Accidentally.
Yeah, that's no worries. Again,
Easy.
you only really needed one success. Like, they're not that heavy. Like, they're about 30 kilos is the one you're holding at the moment. Not quite able to tell what might be inside. Definitely something heavy. Like, It does also say fragile on the side.
Want your snow
Do I
gloves?
hear any-
Okay, got it.
Yeah, do I hear any clinking? Anything of that nature?
No, you do hear the sound of like packing like peanuts or hay. There's definitely like something inside that's rustling around. There's like if you were to shake it, you could probably like try and discern what it was, but you might. Again, it's fragile.
Yeah. I don't want to fuck things up for us.
Yep. As for that, Silius, you receive a phone call. We've brought the weapons you requested, sir.
Excellent.
Should I drive the car in, or are you going to come over?
Just be on standby for now. We're dealing with a different vehicle at the moment.
Understood, sir.
Okay, so Silas hangs up and goes back to unloading boxes.
Yep.
I'm also gonna.
Wishing
I'd also like to
he
check
had one
around.
of his thralls to do it for him instead.
I'd like to check the driver section, see if there's anyone up there.
Mm-hmm. You go around and you don't see a driver at the moment. But while you're all working away at the moment, you notice like one of the dock workers comes back and goes, "Oh, what are you all doing around here? You're not supposed to be here. Dock workers only."
Silas gives him a side look. What do you mean? When we got permission to be here.
Who gave you permission?
Rocco?
Don't know anyone by the name of Rocco around here.
How about, we're on a job for Damien. We're on a job here. On a job here for Damien. That's all you need to know.
I'm gonna have to go and I'll check with the boss. Give me 2 secs.
I'm
Just
gonna walk up.
Oh,
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna walk up and sort of whisper to Silas like he doesn't know.
Oh, great.
I was gonna say at this point, Kit sort of stops in a way, puts her hand on his chest. We were asked by our friend to pick this up because he could not afford a moving company himself.
I mean, I can not, and you notice as he lifts both of his hands up as defensive, non-confrontational. One of his hands is actually fully bandaged, almost like oven mitt bandaged.
Kit looks up. What? If I could pry, what happened to your hand? Are you okay?
Oh, worker's accident. Something fell and crushed it. No, don't worry. We'll get it patched up when the day is done. Anyway, I just need to go in. And he points with his mittened hand to the office area of the ship where you were recently just there sharing a drink or sharing stories while Jace drank. Oh, let me just go and check with the manager. Once he says you'll be fine, if everything seems all fine, then there'll be no issues.
Kit asks, who's the manager?
Oh, it's Niels.
You mean my fucking cousin?
Yeah, your cousin Niels.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's must why we're here.
You must be Mac Niels then.
Yeah.
See, a simple, short little conversation would ease this up, you see.
We just had a little bit of chat with him a bit ago. Now we're just doing this little thing. I mean, I don't know about these two. I mean, they're more, office worker types, but I'm certified for this shit.
Again, just be careful.
I'll make sure they're fucking safe and fine. There's no need to worry about it.
It's just that we don't want those breaking, because again, it's fine for us to move them around, but if you move them around and break them, they might think we broke them, and we don't want to lose that. So let me just go and check with Niels, check with the manager.
I mean,
and then I'll be right back, and we'll help you sort things out.
If you're so worried about it, why don't you get some of your buds to come and help us out then, eh?
Again, it's what we were all here for. It's like, hey, come and help him with these cargo. Not really. They're just going to be there to watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's no need for us to be doing stuff if you would, like.
Right away, right away. It's our job to do anyway. And then the guy with the bandaged hand he runs off and goes and walks up to back onto the ship. He's out of
So
field
when
of
it-
view now.
When he was going away, Kit yells, "Please get that hand back. It looks serious."
Silas has a bad. Silas kind of mutters under his breath. I got a bad feeling about this.
All right, then, Star Wars boy.
Yep. So you go and watch, and as the rest of them begin to walk around, go through and start moving things onto the ship. Not exactly the most capable of bunch. There's a lot of fumbling around. You know, it's like one of the people carrying the stuff doesn't have the best gait as he's walking around. Almost as if one leg's a bit shorter than the other. And then the other guy seems to have an eye patch on. But yeah, they go and like most of the cargo is on. There's just like all that's left is just that one big box to get on, which they've got to say, "Oh, I'm gonna need to get the forklift for this." And then coming back is just the other guy, the mitten hand. He returns.
Silas. And while the guy is off talking to the manager before he comes back, Silas goes, what would you, how long of a walk do you think it would be? Like 5 minutes to the car and back?
I mean, you might as well do it.
Okay. So Silas is going to walk back to the car where the driver is, grab his weapons, and he's going to conceal the firearms in his jacket.
Okay. So,
but the sword is hung on his back for everybody to see.
Yep.
And the whatever thing, the truncheon is the baton is in his pocket.
Yep. So we'll hold you there as you've gone back to get your strap and your equipment. I'd say
Correct.
about a minute and a half of your 5-minute jaunt. That man, mitten hand, comes back, and he goes and says, "Oh, everything goes and seems all fine. The manager does want to see you though. Give you a send off."
Give me a send off, aye? Well, I suppose that does behoove him, but I gotta ask. Why is not he coming down himself, eh?
Oh, he's been bogged down with paperwork and all. Can't really leave his post. Gotta keep the rank and filing.
Paperwork! Yeah, no, that definitely sounds like my cousin. He's a big paperwork fan, yo.
Right, well, we'll finish this off and let you two go off and see him.
Hold on now. One last thing I wanted to say. You folks all doing all right?
I mean, what could be going on? If you would like to roll wits and insight, Mac.
Yeah, I would like to do that, in fact. Let's have a look. See.
You go and
Actually, wait.
Yep, you want to do a willpower reroll?
Yeah.
So everything did seem all fine, but then you had an inkling that the instinct of back in your crime days, as well as your new nose, which has very cute of picking up blood. And you notice that the mittened hand isn't in view, it's behind his back.
Okay.
technically, because I still have seen the unseen
It
going,
is the same scene.
would I be able to figure out what's behind, what if he's got anything really behind him?
Sense the
these- are
unseen
these-
for you doesn't work like that. Sense the unseen would work more with like seeing people who are hidden in the showers, in the shadows, and also like see whether or not someone with obfuscate is using their abilities.
Mhm.
You can't quite pick if you were going to use sense the unseen. You wouldn't be able to. Like no one's really invisible around you from your last sense the unseen roll. There's no Nosferatu around. Although you should always be aware that there is a Nosferatu in the room at all times. None in any docking yards, it seems. But again,
yeah. So I'll
you both do have a nose for smelling blood,
yeah,
and you
I'll
do
be like,
smell it now.
all you folks seem to be having, a lot of damage. I mean, things been going poorly around here. Not been following safety protocols.
Yeah,
As I also sort of like come a bit closer to him as I say that.
yeah. I mean, we all have accidents every now and then. As he goes and moves his hand away, and his hand, it isn't action. It's very metally, but he seems to be moving it around as if it is a normal hand, with razor sharp clawed edges on them.
Edward Scissorhands.
I'm going to.
And they are covered in blood.
Yeah, I have rapid reflexes. I would like to just grab his hand before he can even react.
Yep.
And like crush it in my hand, and pull him close to me, and go, "Did you kill my fucking cousin?"
All right. So, if you are doing that roll, I'm going to do two other things. So, again, Silius, you're probably still making your way back, so you won't hear this commotion yet. You will after these next events.
Excuse me.
I would say I'm like halfway there.
Yeah, the moment you start hearing commotion is when you can sprint into action. But for now, what's going to play out here is first things first. I want Kit. I need you to roll. Dexterity athletics.
Oh no.
Right, I am forgetting I have to click it a different way.
Yep.
Dexterity, athletics. I am.
Yeah, also, I can hear the background of your mic.
Sorry, I'm on the phone because my iPad's being a pain.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So, Kit, before you can even react, you just turn your head behind you as you know someone's behind you, and you see a little just obscuration in the left side as whack across the side of your face. A crowbar. You take 2 points of superficial damage. So if you want to click on your HP and just press
that is
twice.
the dash or the X?
The dash.
Okay.
All this is happening. You've gone to try and grab his hand. Do you want to do dexterity brawl or?
I think dexterity brawl works for this.
Yep.
Would I get a bonus for grappling?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful.
Can you explain how damage works in the system? Because I'm only familiar with D&D.
Yep. So how weapons work in the system is, the weapons have a flat damage value depending on what kind of weapon they are. So for example, like a piece of metal or a metal club would do like 2 superficial, which would probably be enough to crack a human skull, but a kindred skull would be superficial damage. then
Okay.
it's for vampires it's superficial half. So so for example, this guy hit Kit in the head with a crowbar. That crowbar naturally does 2 damage. He rolled 5 successes on his roll, so it would be 2 damage plus 5 above Kit's 1 roll.
Is there a difference between superficial and direct damage? Or
Aggravated damage is a lot more dangerous than superficial damage to you, so aggravated damage would be literally like breaking bones kind of stuff.
okay. I gotcha.
And it's a lot more difficult for you to heal aggravated damage than superficial.
Okay.
And also is
So I wasn't
is
sure
more
how that-
impairing to you. But so for example,
Okay.
if Kit was immortal, Kit would have taken 5 aggravated damage from that crowbar hit.
Oof.
But because she's human, or because she's kindred, she takes superficial damage, and it's halved.
Okay, that makes sense.
So only 2 superficial damage. But still a crowbar to the face, Kit.
Yeah. And she would be bleeding, right?
Not quite. It's enough to...
Okay.
If your skin could bruise, your skin would be bruising right now. There's definitely some
Alright.
mark on you. But as that is it. As for your grapple check... As you are going to grapple him, he pulls away, and the only thing you are holding on to right now is his hand. As
Which-
he's pulled his hand away, so you've now got like a detached metal hand in your grasp,
Oh,
Oh, I
and
know what this is.
underneath his hand would be his stump, and what looks to just be a sharp shank. And he's used that to try and slash at you.
what the fuck?
We ain't in prison.
Okay.
I want you
I-
to roll athletics dexterity to kind of like
Yes.
move away and jump away.
I can do that. I even get to add dodging, my specialty in this regard. Yay!
Yep, 4 successes, you beat him. So you kind of like shocked at the fact that he's got a fake hand, prosthetic hand,
Yeah, this is crazy.
and he's pulled back, and then he just tries to thrust his shank into you with his stump hand, and you just leap back, immediately just dodging the blade and stopping it from scratching you.
Christ!
Fuck, Joe's over. We'll deal with them. You get in the car.
Oh, fuck!
And I'd say during this time now is like one of the crew is not so much caring about the huge container. He's literally just trying to run around the corner and get into the van. I'd say the moment he goes around the corner, he's immediately in your field of view, Silas.
Okay. South is going to take the initiative and use. Let's see. Let
Yeah.
me see if I
Again,
have.
you have your run, you have your sword, you do have aura and entrance.
Okay. So Silas is going to try and entrance him.
Yep.
And tell him to stop. And try and freeze him in place as he is running.
Yep.
So that is going to be. Give me a second. 'cause
Charisma and
there's-
presence, and 1 rouse check.
Yeah. Charisma, presence, rouse check, blood surge. Three
Okay.
successes.
Okay.
Plus intimidation, because he's commanding him.
Yep. All right. He also got 3 successes, but you do have the in the event of a tie, it's always the person with the initiative, so the always person who is acting that wins over the person who is defending. So you won that roll. So you
Okay.
see him coming over, he makes eye contact with you. There's a stumble of shock on his face of like, oh shit, the other guy's here. But suddenly it drops towards to be a, oh no, the other guy's here. All the while it's like, oh, you've entranced a little lamb. Do be a darling and grab a snack for me, will you, Silas?
Who's saying this?
Your beast.
Okay. I forgot who my beast is.
Your beast is your inner vampire. It's the voice in your ear that tells you to, do away with stuff like
okay,
humanity and morals and just sate your hunger.
So Silas is going to leap into the air and come down on this guy on his neck. So
Okay.
that is I think it would be a strength, like a grapple or something like
Yep.
that.
So this would be, I would say, dexterity and brawl for you. And while you're doing that roll, we'll move to the next scene, which basically, so Mac, you're being stabbed at.
Yes,
How
I am.
would you like to respond?
Before I answer that, I would like to ask, can I use 2 powers that require a rouse check at the same time?
Give me a second. What are you wanting to use?
Fleetness and prowess.
Yes, you can use them in tandem, and it would take 2 rouse checks.
Okay, then I'm going to attempt to activate both of those. So that's one of these, and one of these. Ooh, okay. Not too bad.
Your beast
Then
just gives out a little guttural growl as it smells blood and wants blood.
Yeah. Then I'm going to just punch this guy in the face.
Okay.
Holy shit, I got a critical. Let's go.
Yep. A messy critical.
So hold on now. So that's so I add half my bonus to which not to my dice.
Yep. So you get to add 1 dice to it.
Oh. To the damage, not to the rolling.
Yeah. So it would be a flat punch would be strength and brawling.
Yes.
And again, so basically you do that and then you add 1 roll. Rolling strength. Alright, I'm gonna roll for this guy. Yep. He got no successes there.
Ooh.
So let me look at. Trying to figure out the unarmed damage of the.
Well, I will also note that I do aggravated health to mortals and ignore 1 level of armor per potence level, which means I ignore 2 levels.
He's
of
not
armor.
wearing armor.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think of how much damage you would do to this guy right now.
I didn't know how cyborged up he might be, so I figured I'd say that just in case.
Yep. So you go in and you go into straight flat out punch him in the face.
Yep.
So you just crack, and you immediately just you feel as it feels as if you just the moment your fist connects, his jaw is just crumpling as it's falling off. As for you, Kit, you got hit in the head with a crowbar last time.
Yep.
I mean, if you got hit once, he's gonna try again. So the other dock worker is going to try and just attack at you with a crowbar again. This time with the hook end of the crowbar. How would you like to respond?
Actually, shit. No, I can't do that. It's gonna take. You know what? Am I knocked on the ground? Am I standing up?
You're still standing. You recoiled. You got knocked back a bit, but you are keeping your composure.
Even though I know. Oh, this sucks because I know my character's gonna hit again. The only thing I can think of is moving out of the way, but that involves inflection.
Yeah. You can either try and like dodge or try and attack yourself, or maybe you've got something that you might be able to use. Again,
The only thing I'm able to use involves a round or a turn for me to use. Corrosive Vitae, I have to concentrate for a turn and have an open typically an open wound.
Yeah.
So I can't use that.
Do you have anything you can use to cut yourself?
That's why I was having my character try to find glass walking through. I don't know.
Yeah, like you could always just like bite your lip or bite your tongue. You have sharp fangs.
Oh yeah.
Like you could bite your tongue and just like
I
spit
feel
the blood.
like when Kit got hit, she probably would have bit her tongue or lip
And start like spitting the blood out your mouth, spraying it even like a bloody mist. Yeah, I'll allow that.
I mean, that makes sense. If you're gonna get smacked in the face out of nowhere, you're going to like have an involuntary reaction.
Yeah.
What about
motherfucker?
Like you could literally just split your tongue open with your fang like a snake tongue, and use the blood.
Kitten's head's like, finally, I have the split tongue I wanted. Not how I wanted it though. What?
Yep. So, if you first things first, if you want to make the rouse check.
That would be right. Not screw this up.
Oh dear.
It just has a
Good.
problem for beast.
Yep.
That's very not good.
Kit, why are you allowing yourselves to get hit? Didn't I teach you better than this? Do not let this rabble disgrace our good name. Show him who's boss. So, let's see what kind of roll is needed for... No, you don't even need to roll, you just spray it out, so I'm gonna roll for him to...
Each rouse check corrodes approximately 3-5 centimeter of matter in any direction as it's splashed.
Yep. So,
Which it...
I'm gonna roll for him to see whether or not you melt the crowbar.
That's what I was going for, because it can't go for... I don't know, it says unliving flesh.
Yeah.
Unless dude's unliving.
Yeah, no. So the moment he goes to like swing at you a few times, but it's like swing, and like you're just spraying and spitting at the crowbar, and then suddenly the crowbar just snaps as he's swinging at you. And
At this point, it says, "You fucked up my face."
Yep. As for you, Salas, you've leapt into action and immediately just you grab him and you've just dug your fangs into his neck.
Well, kind of. This is what Silas does. He grabs a stainless steel straw from out of his pocket and just fucking stabs it in the dude's neck.
Yes. Yeah.
Starts drinking it that way.
So you that's how you would, but you drew a messy critical. So
Ooh.
this is where basically the beast would take over, and this would be more primal.
Mhm.
You are not being clean here.
Okay. So he is completely just like he's grabbed the dude's head
Yep.
and like cracked it like you would like cracked his neck. Like he grabbed his skull and separated it.
Yep.
Like cracked it at a 90-degree angle.
Yep. And you are just chomping down. Like
And
you're
just-
at one.
yeah.
You're even at one hunger. So it doesn't even matter. Like how much you wanted to take. You wanted to take it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off.
So we'll get to that in a moment. It's gonna take a while to completely drain someone dry. But again, you are just literally you are chowing down on this guy. It's like if there was any witnesses right now, they would be saying you were eating this guy out.
I wasn't dying already. I laughing so much off that.
But yes, so you've definitely dealt with your situation, but there are still 2 more dock workers who are being combated at the moment. As one of them's hit you with the crowbar. The crowbar has snapped, and then the other guy. So next up is the guy who's just had his crowbar snap. He's ignoring you now, Kit, and he moves and he's about to dart around to face where Silius is and the other guy. Does Kit want to do anything to try and stop him?
What will I have to do in order to sit there and try to get the dude in a chokehold?
That would be strength and brawling.
Okay. All drain. Going to hate this. I am just failing. You know what? Can I?
Give me a second. Yes. So he goes around and ducks down as you're going like immediately just going to swipe at him, but you don't catch him. Instead, you just slap your hand onto the side of the shipping container.
And this is why combat is not.
But he's ducked underneath, and he turns around and he sees Silas eating on his ally, and he looks as if he's about to throw a punch, but he's a bit further away, Silas.
Okay.
And then you just hear as like you're focused on like you're chomping down and chewing. You hear a huge bang after he throws a punch, but he's kind of like he's got his arm straight and aimed at you.
Okay, that doesn't sound good.
And then you just hear bang. And now that fist that was at least like a meter or 3 away, it's heading a bit more closer towards your face right now.
Oh great, rocket punch. Let's go.
I want you to roll a
I'm gonna try and dodge out of the way.
Yep. This is gonna be dexterity athletics, but give yourself -2. Because you've given into the beast and you're eating at the moment. So it's gonna be kind of difficult to pull yourself away. To dodge.
Dexterity.
Yep. Dexterity.
I don't know how to.
So you
Don't
would
know
click
how to
off,
do -2.
click. So you do the dexterity athletics, and then once you hit confirm, it'll show you some dice. On difficulty, where it shows you the difficulty number, just put a 2 there.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Success.
Immediately, fangs retract. You pull it away. You, instead of like trying to stop or dodge the fist, you move the body of you hadn't finished your meal yet. But this fist has interrupted, but you moved him in front of where the fist was coming, and that rocket punch cracks into the back of his skull and sends him recoiling forward over you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Silas looks at the guy who got the rocket punch and he's going to growl at him and go, "Come on now, it's not polite to interrupt my meal."
Yep. As for
And
you,
he is going to.
Yep. Yeah. Hold
He
on.
is going to read. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on for a second. We just gotta finish Mackenzie's turn.
Oh,
So
I
Mackenzie.
didn't know it was the end of my turn.
Oh yeah. So Mackenzie,
Mm-hmm.
you're still engaged. He's stranking at you.
Yes. Yep.
So with his bad hand, or this slasher hand, he's still going to try and stab you.
Mm-hmm.
How are you responding?
If I wanted to just like take it and maybe try to like trap his hand, what would that be? Or arm or whatever.
I would say, like you're trying to bait him to like stab the container.
Or just, I mean, just trying to get his hand in his arm in general, even if that means that like he stabs me and then I grab his arm. Just I want to grab him.
I would say brawl and resolve.
Okay. Brawl and resolve, interesting combination.
Again, resolve is in you're resolving to take. And you know, you might get stabbed.
Right, yes.
So rather than,
Would I add grappling to that?
no.
Okay. Figured I'd ask.
Yep.
All right, let's have a look-see.
Yep, you succeed. So you don't even get stabbed by this. You move to the side, and as he goes to stab you, you put your arm underneath to grab his arm. You've got him now. How are you wanting to respond?
Punch him in the face.
Another punch to the face. All right.
I just want to crack this guy's skull open.
Yep. Feel free to roll strength for brawl or strength for melee.
Brawler, considering I don't have any melee weaponry.
Yep.
And yeah. Ooh.
You
Nice roll.
smack him in the face, and he starts falling down. And like rather than letting him like finish falling, you grab him by the face and just with bestial fury grab his face, smash it straight into the ground, and then lift and up and down and up and down and up and down. You're kind of just making wine right now. Now, as for you, Salis, you've just had your meal interrupted as the guy has just rocket punched. Realizing now that he's not exactly in the best situation, he's weighing his options right now.
And while he is doing that, I'm going to take the initiative.
Yep.
So Silas is going to reach into his coat pocket and pull out one of his concealed MP7 and fire at the guy who had just interrupted his meal.
Okay. You're going for the kill?
Yep.
You notice that there was a lot of like concern and fear in his face. So I want you to roll dexterity firearms while you're doing this, and then I'll like.
Yep. That's exactly what I had in mind. He's gotta aim. Damn it. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me?
like bullets flying just all over the place.
It's just spray price.
He, like, when he sees you firing, he had this huge smile on his face of, yes, this is better than the alternative. And then you missed. And he goes and looks at you. And goes, kind of a shit shot, eh? And it goes to his neck, exposing what, some kind of like crisscross tattoo, and begins to pull.
Can I do a
If you want to
Wait.
stop him from what he's doing, it would be dexterity and brawl.
Okay. I was more leaning towards if I had any information on this tattoo.
No, this is the best
Okay.
thing you can do to get a close look is to try and stop him. But he seems to have reached
Alright,
for
I'm
something
gonna-
on his neck.
I'm gonna try and stop him from reaching then.
Yep.
What was it again? Brawl and
Brawl and dexterity.
dexterity. Gotcha.
You got to beat a 3. And while you rolled a 3, he has the initiative. So he wins. So as you're doing this
Damn
and
it.
he's pulling away, you notice, hey, that tattoo, it's a thread. And you notice as he's undoing it, that cross pattern becomes more of a straight line around his neck. And blood just sprays everywhere.
That's not good.
And off his head goes.
Okay.
As the head falls backwards, spraying blood in a fountain above. And he just falls to his knees and slumps.
Is there anything special about this blood that I need to be concerned of?
No, but it is a nice, beautiful crimson. It's almost as if like a gushing bouquet of flowers sprouted from his neck.
Okay.
Maybe
Nah, it does.
something you would consider something you would commission an artist to paint, perhaps.
Okay, so now
Yeah,
if
they're all
that's
dead.
true, then Silas is entranced himself. Let's see. Obsession.
It's not so much an obsession.
Any
It's
action.
It's more of, it is pretty. It's very inspiring, Critoriado. It's definitely
Okay.
giving you something. Not like,
Yeah, I know what I have to do now. 'Kay, from this point on, I have a 2 dice penalty.
if you wanted to, I want to say it's a 2 dice penalty. I don't say it's roused your obsession because you've not rolled the bestial failure. It's more of, it's giving you something to inspire and think about.
Okay.
It's more of a, maybe if I give this to one of the artists on my payroll, they might paint something that moves a profit. Kind of deal.
Okay. If that's the case, then Silas takes out his phone and takes a picture of it.
By chance, do we see that happen to me in math?
Like if you're going to inspect, you just see if Kit goes around the corner and just inspects because Mackenzie's a bit too busy at the end of smashing someone's head repeatedly into the
What
concrete.
would I have to? Would I have to
You
roll
go
any-
around to the corner to literally just see Silas taking the picture.
It just says to herself, I thought I was. just also sitting there watching the blood gush.
It's like soon, like other dock workers just show up and go, "Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened here?" Like very much freaked out is one of the dock workers. You were Mac sudden realization of this is Paul.
Oh, yeah. Mac's going to like, rub her hand on the dead guy's shirt and be like, Paul, hi, how's it going? These guys just tried to kill us. Think they might be some kind of weird gang or something.
Yeah, we know. We just want to check on Jason. Someone's cut his throat.
Yeah, I think it was this guy.
We just called an ambulance for him now.
Was he still moving?
We've got Ryan's keeping pressure on it, but he's still there.
Good move. Good move. Yeah, no, this is the guy who did it. He's dead. You're saying there's ambulance coming. Okay, that's good news. We are going to have to go though. Actually, how close are we to the edge of the water?
Not that far. Like you could move over enough to like dump stuff, but I mean,
I've got prowess going right now. I can add my potence to feats of strength.
and if you
So
wanted
I
to,
think-
you could dump them, or you could just maybe make a call to Rocco, who he knows in law enforcement.
Right. Yeah.
Are we-
Yeah.
So we're out of we're out of combat,
now.
correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody's
So
dead.
Silas is going to what was the guy's name? Paul?
Yep.
Silas is gonna ask Paul, show me to the injured man. I think I can help.
Okay.
And
Give me a second.
I have
I'm just double checking to see if you actually do have something that can help.
a point in medicine. I wanted to try to use it.
Hmm.
Was gonna try and stop the bleeding.
I would say maybe you could, like, it's worth a shot if you want to. You do also have the priority of the car and the cargo, and maybe not sticking around if any like ambulance or authorities are arriving.
Yeah, you make a good point. What do you think?
You know, what does everyone else think?
This is a question between what I would do versus what Silas would do.
Mm-hmm. Like, is it just focus on the mission, or
Yeah.
like
Or help
you probably
someone.
heard that like someone's got pressure on it, and the ambulance has been called. But also, I'd say, actually, no. Can all of you make a rouse check? Because there is quite a lot of blood around.
Yeah, that's what I say. I was also going. Oh my god! I didn't fail. Oh my god!
Let's go.
Also,
yay.
I assume those people were all human, right?
Yes.
All right. Would it by chance Could I have
Were
Kit-
human.
to collect some of the blood?
Uh-oh.
Wait, failure. That's a success. Oh, you put too difficulty on it for some reason. Yeah, ignore that.
Yeah, because I'm
You all succeeded.
gonna try that again then.
Yeah, don't
Zero.
don't worry about it. It's you succeeded it,
All
so
right.
I'm gonna leave you on 0. You've just
right.
ate. I'll not. I'll not make you
Don't want
immediately hungry
there.
if you've just eaten like a minute ago. But yeah, there's a
All
lot
right.
of blood going around. I'd say the best bet is probably just driving and getting into
Silas
Damien.
Silas is going to. I need to check to see if I can drive. Actually,
I mean,
give me a second.
so long as you have 1 point in drive, as long as you're not doing any complex maneuvers, you can get in.
I have 1 point of drive and 2 dexterity.
Yep.
About Kit.
I was gonna say, what was besides drive? Was there another one?
You don't have any points in drive.
Alright.
Okay, so
Yeah, you can get
Silas
in
is
and
going
drive.
to turn to. Silas is going to turn to Mac, and he thumbs at the cab of the truck.
Yep.
You want to drive?
Yeah, I think I drive. You stay in shotgun, and if we see any more of these
Mhm.
cyborg fuckers, you shoot them, eh?
Sounds good to me.
Then
you
else?
need
Is
to
there
go-
anything you're taking with you amongst the mess?
I guess I'll take the hand.
Okay.
No.
I'm going to take the guy's head.
Okay.
Nothing more identifiable than that.
Okay. I'll make a note of these. I'm
As
guessing.
gruesome as it is, I'm going to take the dude's head.
Is the head sitting on with you on the front, or is it gonna just be dropped in the back?
It's going to be It's going to be on the floorboards in the front. of the
Staring.
passenger seat.
It's gonna be by your feet.
Yeah, if I
Yeah.
see you take the head, I'll like take, I don't know, maybe the guy that I killed, like his pants off or something. Use to wrap around the head so we're not putting blood everywhere.
So you
Yeah,
literally
fair
put
enough.
pants on the guy's head.
Yeah, but it's for a good cause, which
Draw
is
Tie off the
cleanliness.
leg holes and just stuff it in there and wrap it up like
Yeah.
a bento box.
It
Exactly.
literally just falls into one of the legs.
Yeah, then we wrap it all up, and it's not gonna bleed too much.
Yeah,
Which
it's-
means there
kind
won't be too much of a distraction.
It's kind of like when you try and like stuff your head into the sleeve of a jumper. Kind of
Yeah.
get stuck by
For
the elbow.
real.
I also was thinking about those memes where you put soup in a purse and you make a weapon out of it. It just has a weapon that way.
That's
But yeah.
interesting.
Ready to go and drive a nice sultry drive to the Morning Star district to
Yeah.
deliver this cargo. So you don't really run into much issue. You like the hardest thing you have is stopping by a red light and having people looking at like, why is the side of this moving van a bright red?
Oops.
But no, the red light suddenly becomes green and you just pedal to the metal and move. Like you get to the Morning Star. The security around there let you all in, and you're kind of like lowered down, and you get there and open the doors. Like you're met with the security of Basalt Security, and like they let you in. Like they're very much aware of all you all know, and you're all aware that these are basically the security team ghouled by Damien to kind of do his business during the day. Like they see you there, they like explain like, all right, please unload the cargo and place it with the rest as you go and drop off. And like you notice that there is some cargo already here. It's like
As we're
it's lowered
as
down.
we're on the
You
as
go.
we're driving, I have Mac stop at a gas station real quick so that Silas could get some wet wipes to clean his face off because he doesn't like having blood on him.
Yeah, I'd say
He's so superficial like that.
I'd say Kit is the best because Kit has the less blood on her.
Yeah, Kit puts her hand on Silas's shoulder. Dude, you look like you're gonna scare the clerk. I'll go get this stuff so you can stop bitching about your pretty face not being covered in blood.
Thank you, sweetie.
She gets out and just walks.
Yeah.
Gets all that stuff.
You just go down and like you see,
Along.
and it's like, maybe I should get a sponge and some spray for the blood on the side of the van.
She grabs all that, plus just because, like, before she can eat food, she grabs a chocolate bar for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look that bad.
Doesn't look conspicuous. Grabs a Snickers.
Yeah.
You run it through there's like one of those manual washing places for
Car wash.
with
Yep.
the power washer.
Yep.
You spray it down that way.
The truck is a bit too big, but like there's the little like offshore ones that you don't drive into that you just grab.
Yeah.
You get some odd looks as it's happening, but yeah, nothing happens. And again, like you do eventually get the cargo to Assault, and like he's not there, but the security teams are there. And like you as you're like unloading the cargo, you take a peek into what the other cargo was that the other team were getting, and you notice, oh, parts of a statue. Like you see like an arm, a leg.
Oh. So we're getting a bunch of pieces of a statue. I'm sure this will be of eminent importance.
Yes, very much so. You know, the Damien's like slight obsession.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
You go and
Yeah. No,
unload.
yeah.
If anyone would like to roll an occult check, intelligence
I
occult.
Just an occult.
Better.
Yep, intelligence
Gets her
occult.
chance to show off.
Yes.
I'm doing it just for shits and giggles.
Yep.
Good luck, kid.
I'm also what's my specialty again in the occult?
No idea.
I'm checking. Infernalism. So
that-
anything with
That's demonology, correct?
in a term.
Yes.
I have to redo some looking up in at least the WoD world. What
You
they
are quite a bit giddy at what one of the things you are seeing. Like, it seems as though it is a tome of parchment, but you do catch wind of the binding, and you go, "Holy shit, that's a spellbook! Holy shit, that's a spellbook! Holy shit, that's a spellbook!" That is a Tremere spellbook.
He's just sitting there trying to hold in the excitement, going, and just trying to look as. I guess is the word stoic? Forget the.
Yeah, you're trying to be
Yes.
stoic.
You
Yeah.
are
Keep your composure.
even more giddy because I'll even tell you what spells you think might be in here.
Oh.
I can either tell you now so the rest of the people here know, or keep it secret.
Secrets are fun.
I'd like for her to know only, and not the rest of us.
Pray for secrets.
Yeah. I will
Physical-
DM that to you a bit later. As for the rest, they are bits of statues. You noticed just the book or the parchment. As you go and offload your cargo, it's all open to inspect. And yeah, you've also been bits of statue as well. If you'd known any better, you could put together a whole woman with these parts, with a few
No
missing
way.
bits.
Okay.
First instinct.
You definitely miss, like, you've got the bust, you've got the hips, you've got a leg, you've got an arm, and an other arm, but it's missing its hand. All you're missing at the moment are one of the legs and a wing.
A wing. Okay.
A wing.
I'm
Leg,
also just going to
another
sort of.
leg, and a wing.
get the metal hand and
Yep.
try to give it to one of the security. Be like, so who do I give this to for like evidence?
He comes and grabs it with like a little gloved hand. It's like, we'll ask you to make a report. And that's like
Sure.
drops it down. It's still like covered in like rusted blood.
Yep.
Is anyone handing over the head?
Silas is going to hand over the head, but he's going to ask for the head of security.
Okay. He's just go
So
good job for me, I guess.
Head of security.
So imagine Silas being walked down a corridor into this important looking dude's office, and he just grabs the head and he just tosses it on the table, and he's like, "So we got the job done like
Yep.
your boss wanted, but we hit a little bit of a snag."
Yeah, you wouldn't really be going up to the offices. Your head of security is there. You know him as Connor.
Oh, okay.
Big, not so much big guy. Kind of, he looks like as if he's a pro. Looks like he used to be a pro wrestler, but now he's off the roids. He's kind of like slimmed down.
Lumberjack built in a way.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's more skinny now, but he's got the
gotcha.
neck and head of like bigger. The head looks a bit bigger than the body. Still looks like he could break someone in half.
Pro wrestling.
But yeah, he takes it and it's like, oh, well, then we'll make sure Rocco gets this and he can probably ID and figure out who this belongs to.
Yeah, make sure he does. There was something left there before the dude lost his head, unintended. There was some sort of tattoo on his neck before he that happens, and it'd be nice to know if we could get some information on it.
I'm sure.
So I leave it up to Rocco's capable hands.
Yeah, I'll let them handle it. It's out of past our pay grade. As he goes and like hands it over, and he goes, make sure at least this is clean before it's presented to Damien. And right away, so there's like they grab the head and just like grab the cloth, start cleaning the head. A relative head job, even. As you're all told, excellent work. Good job, well done. You definitely did better than the others, although you don't look like you had the easier time.
Kid just stares him at the face. Yeah, crowbar to the side of the head isn't.
Yep, well, we'll make sure any boons come your way.
Speaking of bones, any idea where we can get a snack?
Yep, we'll sort out any of your dietary desires. Feel free to head back over to the brewery and we'll make sure something's prepped for you. We'll call Francine in advance. And for that,
So
you
Alright.
return to the rest of your night.
Post-victory celebration!
And that is where we're going to end the session. There is just one more little detail. Silas, you are going to get a phone call.
Who is the... Silas looks at the caller ID. What am I looking at? Is it an unknown number?
Arrowway.
Arrowway?
Yes.
Silas answers the phone.
Ah.
Hello?
Silas, my boy. How are things doing with you this night?
Arrowway.
So this would be a Garraway. It's either your sire, if they are still alive. Or it would be an other Garroway, who is also a kindred.
It would be his sire, yes.
Yes. So this is your sire calling. I've just come to give you my gratitude on quite a bit of smart decision making on your part. I must say that flow of income from the stock market will handle my affairs greatly. I will make sure to fully compensate you. Your pocket money will be sent through the banks as normal.
Silas kind of goes pale, really pale.
Yes, well,
And he stammers, blah, 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 blah. What are you talking about? And he pulls out his other phone and notices that there is a text message. And he opens it up and it says, $500 million has been transferred from your account into
yes.
another account.
Yes.
He's like,
Yes,
fuck
you
me.
have been left with a measly 10k at the moment. And that's where we're going to leave off. So again, thank you all for coming to the session, and I will stop the recording now. Right. So to set the scene for the three of you of what your situation has been like. So this is the same night. You would say that you all completed your designated tasks and your deliveries around 1 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock in the morning. Maybe a bit sooner. Like you left the brewery about 11 p.m., 11:30-ish, and then went straight to the docks and didn't spend much time there. So you probably got back about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Like group 1, you got back at least half an hour before Group 2 did. Group 2 stopped because they had to wash their transport vehicle because the entire one side of it was covered in blood.
Thanks to Mac.
What?
No, that was because of Silius.
Oh, right, wrong answer. Mac and I were by the.
What the fuck
Yes.
did we're not gonna.
Well, we'll get to it when we'll get to it. You'll find out soon enough. So, the way the scene is taking place is the scene is going to be Simon's morgue. Simon, your med students have finished up, and let's say they're closing up and left around 2 o'clock in the morning. The only remnants they left behind were their clipboard of notes and tasks they had completed. They put the body away, and the only thing that they left behind was one eaten pot noodle. That one of them forgot to put in the bin.
I think Simon's eye twitches a little bit
Yes. So
as they pick it up and throw it away.
yes. So this is all going to be taking place in your morgue, Simon. So
Okay.
you most likely would have gotten a message from Rocco ahead of time saying he's going to be bringing some things to the morgue. And he's going to be bringing 2 of the other coterie with him. Or not so much. He's going to be calling Josephine and telling Josephine to head to the morgue because there's something that's going to require her expertise. And
Interesting.
Rocco is personally going to be bringing Kit with him because Kit, you are going to be helping Rocco transport what he's going to be bringing, and also helping him bring that all the cargo into the morgue.
Oh, fine.
Okay, so who's in the order of people getting here?
I would say Josephine and Simon, Josephine, you have entered the morgue because it is a location you do not need permission to enter to, so you can just walk in.
All right, I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna look for Simon, and he's gonna want. She's unsure if she should put the lights, so she's just not gonna do that.
The lights are on, or there's some lights
Okay.
on.
Okay. Otherwise, you'd hear like a little thud. Ow. Be like,
Hello.
hello. I was called here by Rocco.
Yes, Rocco is dropping some stuff off.
Yeah, I wonder why he needs me. Well, I am a little bit of an expert on healing. I don't think
Right,
I don't think I ever showed you that.
I think you've mentioned it, but I don't think I've seen it in practice.
Yeah, I can close wounds and accelerate them to heal. It's a little thing. It's not a big deal.
Interesting. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like, didn't you know that Josephine could make the rouse checks for you for your mending?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, she can, yeah, but I'm going to. Well, not anymore.
Yeah,
It's
no.
been-
I'd say, is Simon
he's
still
over.
hurt? Yes. No, Simon doesn't have any damage, so he's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Josephine's gonna call me, say like, finally, like with a sigh, pull up her headband to show that third eye, which clearly is blinking rapidly because it's. Sometimes it gets a little agitated that it has to constantly be shut. Like I can imagine it gets a little bit irritated. So
Do you need me to turn the lights off?
no, it's fine. I just had to put it in the headband when I was walking over.
Ah,
He gets a little upset. I don't know why I call it, but I just do.
Mhm.
It's my eye, but
Yeah, it is an eye that you can actually control independently from your other eye, so it doesn't have to follow. But that can be something that disorientates you, hence why you keep it closed or eye patched a lot.
I can like there's some cool things you can do with it, but it makes shopping for sunglasses kind of hard.
gotta get some custom frames.
I'm gonna lightly pull up my reading glasses, which are well, actually no, she wouldn't have reading glasses, but she has some sunglasses on her neck that she hides, and it's like the rounded ones, but it's 3 circles.
Aw. That's
And
cute.
they're all connected by a little band, yeah. So it's a triple lens sunglass. Yeah, she's gonna put those away. I'd be like, anyway, we should wait for the. Do you know who's coming? He mentioned someone about the coterie, but I don't know this person.
Believe the name was. Sorry, I had a bit of a day. I'm sure you're exhausted as well.
I mean, I did get shot. That kind of hurt.
How's that healing up? Is that healing up all right?
Oh, I'm fine. And showing their
Good.
arm like it's nothing. There's not. I patched it. It wasn't a big deal.
Oh, impressive.
Yep.
Yes, I'm not sure the exact details, but I'm curious to see what Rocco has for us.
Yes. And we will go to that scene now of Rocco. He is driving with Kit. You are both at this moment in some form of police van.
Ooh.
Kit, you have actually got some injuries on you at this moment. Of when you got hit in the face with a crowbar.
Don't.
Is that something you're going to want to try and heal? Or do you literally just have a bandage or like a something just slapped onto the side of your face? Like an
You
ice
just-
pack or something?
It's just holding a cloth there, trying to make sure getting any of the lose blood or anything?
It's not an open wound. It's not bleeding. It just looks. It's
Grizzly.
A bad bruise.
It looks like you've been hit. Yeah, so it looks badly bruised.
So like I just want to call it like a goose egg bump.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Uh,
Like you might have like a little something wrapped around your head with like an ice pack on it if you're immortal. But yeah, you're like that. You are sat next to Rocco, he's driving. You're not quite sure what he's got in the back, although you do know he went to the Morning Star before picking you up. But also, he picked something up from other locations before he came to see you. So I'll say that the current time of this is all happening at 3:30 in the morning. So at least 2 hours have passed.
yeah, when that time Kit would have had ice fucking bump, and by that time, instead of going out with it wrapped around, just goes, okay, puts it down.
Mhm.
So just sitting there, staring out the window, waiting for them to get where they need to go.
Rocco drives you by the morgue, and he climbs out and he goes, "All right, you're gonna have to help me with these." As he brings you to the back, and as he opens the back, you see 3 body bags, each with their own trolley.
It just turns at him, looks back at the bags, turns to him, and goes, and just shrugs. Like, not even gonna question, not even gonna ask her anything, just waiting to be told what needs to be done.
Yeah, you can handle the little package, and he hands you this little black bag. Kind of like it would have something like the size of a football inside. And just hands it to you as he begins hauling out the over 3 bags, each onto their own trolley. And then you can just assist him rolling them in to the morgue. So we'll say at this time, for Simon and Josephine, you see Rocco. He enters the morgue, specifically like a autopsy area. He comes in and he doesn't say anything to you. Like, he comes in, wheels the first body bag in, puts it to one side, goes in, gets the other one, puts it to one side.
Well, hello to you too, Rocco.
He's focusing. Give him some
Walks
time.
out, gets the third one, and then turns to Kit and kind of like a pass the ball kind of motion.
It just hands Rocco what she was given.
Yeah, just hands it over. So like he takes it from you, looks kind of dejected, and then gives a kind of dunking motion as he jumps up with the bag in hand and turns in the air, and then drops onto his feet and bends his knees, places it down.
You're gonna watch as this little oomph with 3 eyes just lightly golf claps for him.
Simon looks nonplussed. I feel like this happens a lot.
She is simply happy as enthusiasm and encourages him to continue doing so.
Yes, and today we've got the crime reports going in as Team 1, even though they had more players on the field than Team 2, were beaten by Team 2 in the scoreboards, 3-1.
Wait, like, when you say score, do you mean?
Yep, and as he goes in motions, he unzips one of the body bags,
Uh-huh.
and you just see like a headless body of a dock worker.
Oh Jesus
All
Christ.
right. That's what was. He handed me the head that.
Oh wait, no, she's a nun, so it'd be like, oh Father. She's like does like the prayer, like oh.
All right,
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
all
Holy Father in
right.
heaven.
Right.
Should we put like a bag over that, or?
No. I brought these here specifically for you to all work on.
Oh,
I see.
that's awesome. She give you a smile, but you can see her third eye like freaking out. Her third eye's like bugging out a little bit.
Yep. So he asks the motions to ask for a bit of help to get all of the bodies just laid out onto individual trolleys.
Oh, I'm a people pleaser. Fuck. All right, I'll help you.
Yep. Just like unload them on. And he starts explaining, alright, yeah, so I got the call of the issues that were going on in the docks.
Hmm.
Fortunately, I can't be in two places at once, but I was able to pull some sway and say it's better for these bodies to be stored closer by than bringing them over all the way to the station.
Smart.
So it gives you free a little bit of time to work your magic and see what's up with these guys. So in front of you now, you see 3 bodies.
Mm-hmm.
There is one who is half headless and armless.
Wow.
The other body looks like it had been blown away, like it got a punch in the chest and it just exploded.
Oh.
And then the other one has the cleanest dismembering cut on its head.
I'm not gonna look if I don't have to right now. I am not used to gore.
Interesting. The one with the hole in the chest is the one that got shot with the shotgun, right?
So you're already familiar with Penelope's handiwork.
Oh, of course.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, I haven't asked you here to pick out buckshots from it. More of a do some detective work
Right.
on these 3.
Yes, I could ask Penelope, but she's a little bit predisposed.
It's okay. I only need the medical and occult experts. Anyway. Oh shit. Speaking of, you go and have a look-see on the bodies while I pop back to the van and go grab the other thing.
Sure.
He kind of
Right?
jauntily skips out.
I'm gonna turn to Kit and be like, well, before we do any more work, I think it'd be quite rude not to introduce myself. I'm Josephine. Extend my hand.
Kit does not extend hand, just says, nice to meet you, staring right at your third eye.
Yep.
And sort of just steps an inch back and just nods at Josephine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm-
I'd say for Josephine, you do notice that there is a injury on Kit, on her face.
Oh, I'm gonna like, my face is gonna immediately turn to concern and be like, that looks bad. Do you need help addressing that?
It's not as bad as you think. I've been through worse.
Well, that's terrible. I'm so sorry.
Walk over to, I guess, the other 2 bodies that they are not familiar with.
Okay. So, for these bodies,
Mhm.
medicine and intelligence.
Okay.
Medicine and intelligence.
Can we all roll that, or?
Yes, if you want to immediately go and work on the bodies.
Sure. I'll roll medicine and intelligence. I'm going to also activate heightened senses.
Yep. What, for like your eyes? So
Yeah.
your eyesight?
Where did the rolling thing disappeared from me?
Okay.
So it's just like an extra little 2 that I can add.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add medicine and intelligence while adding discipline aspects.
Yep. So, using information that Kit can all basically provided from any statements Kit wants to provide on what happened to the 2 bodies with the head trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Kit goes up to the one Mac pretty much destroyed, which I assume is the one missing the arms as well.
The one missing the arm and the back of its head, yes, that is the one Mac dealt with.
She points and pretty much goes, one of the other coterie sort of had blind rage and completely, in a way, smoothly the guy's face into the cement. Took part of the head as... Wait, crap.
Nah,
Okay. Was
all
Silas
all Mac did was just repeatedly smash the head into the ground.
No, Silas was...
Yeah, Silas is the one who dealt with the decapitation.
But bashed the head into the ground, making a smoothie, and he did have what looked like a robotic hand that went over a nub.
Yep.
Don't know where Mac did with that. Probably gave it to I don't remember the stinking one dude that we...
It was handed. The hand was handed over to Damien.
Yeah. And then she points over to the dude without the head. All I can tell is that one was going after one of our other coterie, and out of nowhere the head just cleanly decapitated, which Kit at this point tries to look for that. What? The one bag that...
The smaller bag, yeah.
Yep.
Out of nowhere?
I think it's fairly obvious what happened to it now.
Was disposed with a crowbar to the head, if you see. So that wasn't my main...
Yep.
Main focus.
So, in order, cause of death would be to what she described as first Mac on this one, then this second coterie who seemingly quickly decapitated him, and then the third is Penelope, which we already know.
Yep.
I assume Kit had found the one bag, opened it to see if it was the head that Silas...
Yes. So this
and
is...
puts
Yep.
the head next to the other body.
Yes,
There's...
so this head, as she pulls it out and unzips it and places it, it doesn't have the eye patch which was on when you were dealing with them. As you place it onto the ground...
She places it up next to the body.
You notice that one of its eyes, like it has one just very normal eye that just is staring blankly into the distance, like almost like it's rolling into the back of its head. The other eye, it doesn't actually have. As the eyelid opens, the inside of the head looks like the barrel of a gun.
Oh.
I'm going to lightly walk over and take a closer look at the head.
He's gonna set it so it's facing upwards.
Yes.
So it's not...
Yeah.
And goes, let's not put our face over this, just in case if it decides to pout.
Oh, I'm built of sturdy stuff. I'll be fine.
Using your medical, you are under the assumption that there is something in the ear that is the trigger. And it looks to have not been used. The other things that you have discerned is all of these three bodies do in fact have similar tattoos. They also, on the bodies that are not decapitated, there is a similar tattoo around the neck that looks like just a bunch of X's all around that go all the way around the neck. Simon, you missed this, but Josephine, you noticed that at the end of one of the tattoo's edges is actually something that is just very faintly, almost like a hair sticking out from the edge of one of the tattoos.
I'm gonna take a closer look at that. So, like, is it just like a razor thin hair? Like, what is it?
Looks like loose sewing.
Whoa.
Do you-
I'm going to first we're gonna mention the lines, and then you're gonna watch Josephine lean closer and say "sew lines," as she lightly picks out that little small detail and turns to Simon and Kit to show the sew line.
Do you mind if I...
Of course.
Simon's going to lightly grab the hair or string and pull on it.
Okay. So the moment you do that, assuming like you pull one, well, like one of the X tattoos disappears as the thread follows it. The moment the second one disappears, you lose control of the thread, and it almost just feels like it is just pulling on itself, as just it's undoing every single X around the neck until the moment it goes all the way around, it detaches.
The head.
Yep.
I'm gonna say during this time, can Kit see if she can recognize if there's any, I guess, occult or blood magic that could be associated with it, just from what she's observing.
Unseen. It says dormant blood sorcery spells and rituals might be also found with this power at storyteller's discretion.
For which skill?
Sense the unseen under Auspex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this isn't something Auspex would be able to see, because this isn't an obfuscate ability.
Okay.
I was more trying to see if it be in what Kit has learned from her years, not only being kindred, but prior of doing research on occult and many like folk tales, mythology, something that could.
Yep. You can try and make and I'll also extend this to Simon, an occult intelligence check.
Okay.
If my friggin' thing wants to let me click intelligence.
That's my goat. 5 successes, nice.
So, Simon, you can't grasp that anything that can happen with this. Kit, you know from tales from your time in the Camarilla, and the kindred in the Camarilla talk, as well as Victor has made sure that you're at least well educated in the other clans, those who are not aligned with the Camarilla sect, and also those who are more aligned with the Anarchs and also the Sabbat. So you are aware of a clan that is kind of got an art of manipulating the body in certain ways. The mastery of flesh crafting of the Zamitsi clan, the old clan. Definitely, this is the first time you're seeing it applied this way, as Zamitsi are not very distinct in how they apply their flesh crafting. They are a lot more Victor would use the term grotesque in how they apply this craft to mortals. They normally do it in ways that make it incredibly painful for the clay in which the Zamitzi is molding the flesh, and try and create grotesque art forms or violations of the human form. This seems very minimalist, very strange that they would just simply manipulate something with tattoos. It's very discreet, it's very low form, doesn't seem like it's a flashy thing, but it also seems as if this was something of a contingency applied on all these people. And also, just to say, this person who they did this on was the person who was killed by Penelope in that dock.
Okay.
Not the other two who were brought in.
Interesting.
So they were part of the force that was meant to immediately attack us. I'm pretty sure these other two were after, right?
Yep.
So.
Also, side because I have the flaw knowledge hungry, because part of this is part of Kit's thing that she's very much learned. Says I have to make a willpower roll at difficulty 3 to sit there and just not just forget to tell everyone that and just right?
Oh.
No, I'd say you wouldn't just be doing. You would be reiterating this information regardless of knowledge hungry.
All right, just keep that in mind.
Knowledge hungry wouldn't be applied at the moment.
All right. I just thought I'd throw that out there just in case, because I'm like, wait.
No.
All very strange indeed.
During this time, you all just see Kit sitting there tapping her fingers on. I assume it's metal that's holding up the bodies. I don't know the type of.
Yeah, like a metal gurney.
Yes, they're all on metal trolleys at the moment. I'd say one of they've been moved to more sturdier tables for better analysis.
So the other tattoo that they have, which isn't on their neck, does that have a string on it either, or is it just a actual tattoo?
They look like tattoos, but aside from the tattoo around their neck, each of these do share a similar tattoo on the inside of their arm.
Can I do some sort of roll to think about if, like, what could this signify? Like, who would do who is associated with this sort of look?
Streetwise, this would be streetwise intelligence.
Okay. Streetwise intelligence. I'm going to let's just roll that. Yeah, 3. Well, not 3 actually. I'd be rolling 4, wouldn't I? I'd be rolling 5. Why is it saying I'm rolling 3 there?
You're hungry. Don't forget it. It's your blood dice.
Oh. Okay.
It's not something you can see before. Only thing you can discern is it's very corporate. It looks like a very corporate tattoo. Very
odd.
Yeah, just very corporate.
I'm going to do we have like notes that I can like just draw this?
Yes.
I'm going to draw out the symbol and then kind of put it on the table for like for like display and analysis later.
Rocco, have you seen this before?
Yeah, it's true. Is Rocco here? Then I would.
Rocco would say these as the head rolls onto the table. He's literally just ignoring you. He is carrying 2 objects with him. One looks like a metal hand.
Oh.
The other is the large parchment book.
Now that is something I can get into.
Yep. Well, brought these in. Oh, you seem to have found out. You seem to have discerned what I figured out as well. Yeah, it seems like the dock workers who are working around to stop your efforts, looking at Josephine and Simon as he says this, may have also been working with the crew who tried to hinder your efforts, as he looks at Kid.
They shared this tattoo. I'm going to show them the piece of paper.
Hmm.
As well as it seems like they shared this sort of stitch in their neck. Like,
No, I think one has that, right?
well, just the first guy, the one that we dealt with in the dock, he has that. It looks like flesh crafting, and Kit seemed to recognize it from Samisi, but it's a little too elegant for their taste.
Timid is more of a word.
If it's confirmation that this is a meetsy in the city, I'll let the barony know of that. May throw that information Francine's way as well. Gives us a risk of knowing that there's some support in the city. And just what we need. That's gonna rile up the Anarchs even more.
Lovely.
As for the logo, I'll do some digging in the police databases when I have time.
Yeah.
Sort of gang-related thing, or
It's just something that bothers me about this is, doesn't the concept of a man loading his eye with a firearm just not make any sense?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, check this out, and he goes and like puts his finger into the ear.
Yeah, it's the ear. Wait, no.
And
that's
you
how
hear a
should-
click.
Yeah, that's how you discharge it. Okay.
No. Boo, it's only had one shot in it.
How would they even load it?
I guess it was loaded before inserted.
So, yes, my thought exactly. So my hypothesis is that whoever seemed to do this, whoever's been doing the flesh crafting also rigged these people with booby traps such as this. It makes more sense if they're seen as expendable. They can just fire a trap, and they don't need to worry about the consequences because they're not the ones with the traps inside of them.
Yeah, well, Silas went and told me that this one, and he points to the one with the bag next to his head, not the one you've just pulled the thread off. He did that to himself.
He blew his head up?
No, he pulled the thread, as Silas says.
Ah. Huh.
That would explain the elegant cut with absolutely no...
Why do you think I said it went off without... wow. Brain just screwed that up.
Oh,
well,
no,
I know you said that, but we didn't have context.
Yeah, don't worry. You want to see another cool thing?
Oh, God.
As he grabs the metal hand, and in one of the dismembered bodies, he pulls out because the body that's decapitated also has a severed hand. He attaches this hand to the arm. You hear it like slot in and click, and then no, seriously, check this out. And he points it at you, Simon.
Dear.
And click.
Can I see that hand?
Oh, you want it? Turns it to you instead, Josephine, and click.
No, I want to look at it.
You need to make an athletics
Are you fucking serious?
dexterity check.
You said athletics what?
Athletics dexterity.
Did you just shoot me? This motherfucker
asked
just
for
shoot me
it.
in the chest. No, I asked could I see it?
Yeah. Oh no. The hand is coming your way, as he motioned the arm. It was going to go towards you, Simon, but then it went to you, Josephine.
I somehow succeeded with 2 dice.
No,
which
you
is
didn't
insane.
succeed.
Oh, I didn't.
Give me a second.
I go, oh!
Oh no, never mind. You. So as this is all happening, you see this hand, like clutched, bent into a fist, pointing at you, Josephine, fire at you. This hand then fires into your direction, and you motioned to the side to kind of like try and get out of the way, and it just straight into your shoulder. As the rocket punch just slaps you straight into the shoulder and knocks you back a bit. It's not so much of a force, like you do take 1 point of superficial damage. It's enough points to send you back, but the punch still is like there, but it's enough for you to like, oh, you took the hit to the shoulder, and then the arm just fell, and then you immediately just caught the hand.
Ow!
So this metal rocket punch hand just is now, the prosthetic hand is now on you.
I would have appreciated a little bit less of a violent delivery system, but thank you.
Demonstration and delivery.
Good for you that you didn't fire that at me.
Well, she asked for it, so.
I asked to see it.
And now you have it in your arms.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I'm just curious about the make of this. Like, this seems really advanced. It's definitely, like, if we're talking about 2012.
You still have all specs. You still have
height
and sensors. Go and wits awareness.
Okay. Well,
Is the unseen still up? I think it's up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Just like to all of you, this looks like a prosthetic hand. Some might call it a cybernetic hand.
Yeah, this is so Josephine's kind of coming from this, like, she seems very interested as to why it's so complex, because if we're talking about 2012, there was not prosthetics that advanced, I don't think. Like, they weren't that far enough to make like a rocket punch. That's entirely like fiction. So that's very odd. So I'm gonna roll
wits awareness, add your awe specs.
So that's 6 plus the 2. Yep. Okay. Ooh.
No. 2 successes. With your.
Is that enough? I might do a willpower if it's not enough.
If you want to willpower, if you want to, you can willpower reroll.
I'm gonna probably do that. I'm very interested in this.
For more information. Yep.
Damn.
So we'll say, like, with your third eye out and turning into some form of magnifying glass, you go and inspect the hand in your hand right now, and like you start looking in, and you've come to the conclusion. It gives the illusion that this is a metal prosthesis, or a fiberglass prosthesis. This
But
is
it's
actually
not.
itself is flesh.
This is flesh.
It is a flesh prosthesis made to have the illusion of a manufactured prosthetic.
Rocco, come here. Look, right here. This is flesh. This isn't metal.
Is it? And he takes it from you, and he
bites it.
It's actually kind of soft, like biting gold.
That's the point. I think that whoever made these prosthetics did it to pass their flesh crafting as humanoid cybernetics.
Which is an interesting choice.
It's pretty smart if you think about it. I wouldn't have thought about it if I wasn't, a little aware of how far prosthetics have gone. A rocket punch is a little bit comical.
That does narrow my search a bit. All right.
Yeah.
Well, it determines some things for us.
Yes, I most likely think that the gun and the string are also flesh crafted. In some very odd way.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things I needed from you. Now on to the other thing. Mainly for whoever was really curious. And he motions towards the book.
Oh, I'm very curious.
Yeah, I can't my slowly during that whole time be scooting towards the book while Rocco was busy talking with Josephine, just slowly going over there.
Yes, well, you two, or you three, have the wonderful task of translating this. Or at least researching it.
I am not exactly versed in the occult, but I can do my best.
I am very interested.
Yep.
Hmm?
So,
Well,
You're asking a redundant question. As soon as I saw it yesterday, I immediately wanted to look at it.
So this isn't so much a book. It doesn't have like a front or back. It doesn't have like a hard front or hard back, but the binder itself is hard and has a certain insignia that would label it as Tremere or Tremere in origin, as well as a specific Tremere that you caught onto Kit of who this belongs to, or who this has some information of. It seems as though these notes may be of someone from the Tremere known as Vestania, or at least someone who is aware of her work.
yeah, Josephine's gonna see the Tremere mark and like shake, like not react, but like there's a little uncomfortableness in her pose.
Again, Simon, who actually did get to have a closer look at it and a closer look at what the contents are, you are aware that this contains it kind of looks like transcriptions of both Hecata rituals and Hecata works, as well as works that you couldn't quite figure out. But now that you're kind of the idea of, since you've got a Tremere here with you now, these maybe have been a collection of Tremere and Hecata works, or rituals, or spells.
Ah.
Interesting collaboration.
Quite a girl.
Yeah, we're not quite sure who originally wrote these, but the boss had an idea of it being some form of scholar who didn't want certain knowledge to be lost forever. So spent his years collecting and transcribing. Unfortunately, he read all his notes in code as well.
I see.
Or more so, they're in Italian, or Tuscan, specifically.
Oh.
I mean, that makes sense.
But we're hoping at least you'll be able to understand the pictures of what you're reading, while you spend your time learning how to translate the texts into something both of you can understand. And the boss is hoping that perhaps you both may be able to practice these rituals.
Tremere and Hecata rituals?
During this point, Kit just say, Oristania was known as the mother of gargoyles, so...
Gargoyles.
Yes.
Wait. Is the Baron's companion...
Mm-hmm.
Is she what one would consider a gargoyle?
What do I know of this? Because I'm the one who knows the most about the stone face.
Yes. To that question, Rocco shrugs and lifts both his arms up a bit, like two-arm shrug. Above my pay grade.
I mean, it would make sense as to why he's so interested in all of this.
I would advise not pursuing this. Because again, what am I thinking right now?
Again, you knew of Damien. I'd say, would you have known of Damien before his disappearance or upon his return?
Disappearance of when? Like when?
So, during the turmoil in Vegas, Damien disappeared for a few
Yeah.
years,
Mm-hmm.
and didn't return until the end of the Vegas conflict.
I'm gonna say yes, because I think it's more interesting.
Okay,
That's all.
so
It's more
you
interesting.
knew before he disappeared, he was more of a charismatic and eccentric adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
But upon his return, he appeared more. He returned with the head,
And then he was way different.
and he appeared more of a broken man, in a sense. Like some of it was still there, but he was more concerned of making himself unbreakable.
Yeah.
And he also commissioned a Tremere to perform a certain spell on him, a certain
Well-
ritual on him.
I do. Now, here's my question. Based on this, I'm assuming that he would not want me to tell anyone about that.
You, give me a second.
Would he or would he not? Like, given my prior experience, do I think that he would?
He's
want
not.
me to tell-
He's never one to care about people talking behind his back.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll be like, well, that could be the case. He did commission a Tremere a very long time ago to do some sort of ritual to make him unbreakable. Ever since he came back from that, he's become a Stonewall and had the head to boot.
I mean, obviously, I mean no disrespect. I'm just curious as to maybe that's why he's so interested in this book.
Could be the case, though I wouldn't recommend. Well, I don't think he particularly cares, actually.
Who's to say? From what I know, texts about how to make gargoyles got destroyed long ago. But if it's preserved here, then this makes this a lot more expensive.
Yes, and does that mean that the statue pieces were also gargoyle pieces?
That's what I'm going to say, Josephine. You come in there, or got there before I could.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to steal your thunder.
Oh, it
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
not to.
just goes quiet and stares at
Well,
paper.
not to worry. At the moment, the boss hasn't given any specific instructions. She just said, research it, learn it,
Right.
see what you can do. If you come across
Alright.
certain things that you two are unable to perform yourselves, inform the boss, and he'll find someone who can in some way.
I think with the two of us together, we'd be able to figure it out.
One more thing, Simon.
Yes.
If you could, and he points to the one that actually still has its head.
Mm-hmm.
Work your... And he wiggles his fingers and does like the hocus pocus.
Oh.
Hoodoo your voodoo on this guy
Right.
to make him talk.
That. Yes.
You can do what?
Very well.
You can keep these bodies for at least a month.
A month. Okay. I mean, that should be plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
You can talk to dead people?
Yeah, sort of. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress.
That's fair. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, because I don't have the actual ability to do that yet, but I do have.
You don't have the oblivion. You don't have the oblivion discipline, and you haven't learned the ritual yet.
Yeah, I have Oblivion Sight and Where the Veil Thins.
Yeah. But you don't have binding fetter,
No, not yet.
which is the requirement for learning the spell that lets you talk to spirits.
Yes, it is. It's on
Well-
my to-do list.
Mhm.
Those two will be doing that. Is there anything you need of me, Rocco?
No, I just needed your medical expertise.
Well, you know. Happy to help.
I don't know. Maybe there's some celebrity magic bleh, in these books as well. You know what these Tremere are like.
Could be. There's already Hakata involved.
I can take a look.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I'll leave all of this for you guys to look at and clean it up. And yeah, Simon.
Yeah.
Don't lose or let this book get destroyed. Which means
Right.
you turn the pages, she looks at the pages. As he points
Got
to
it.
Kit.
Yes. Understood.
Does she have a problem with with being a kleptomaniac? It's not an insult. I just wanted to know. I'm curious.
Kit just gives a stare at everyone, blinking her eyes.
Can I get? Can I scrutinize this with an insight or something?
What kind of role would this be?
I'm assuming insight.
We'll say wits insight.
Okay.
With your auspex, if you want to.
Okay. Well, I'll add 2 dice real quick. So it's just roll.
Just roll 2d10s for me.
Yeah, 2d10.
So that would be 4 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Kit, can you tell? Well, what you interpret from Rocco is Kit is messy with handling things. Kit, if you have any ulterior motives, or basically tell Josephine what exact emotion is on Kit's face right now. Truthfully.
A feeling of disrespect, as she is a Tremere, and it feels like sitting there and not being able to look at her clans or part of her clan's history and knowing more of what her clan is, even though she just is being what she is.
So
type of, like,
Rocco is just simply like, his voice is like saying like, yeah, if Kit tries to turn these pages, he's going to rip them.
Oh.
But Kit looks very disrespected.
Yeah, I'm going to nod and I'm going to look at Kit and then, be like, how would she approach the fact that she feels restricted? Because she emphasized with that. Well, we'll all be able to have our share of knowledge gaining, regardless of who's turning the pages.
Yeah, well, I'll leave you two to it. Have fun with that.
Perhaps I can even write out a copy for some notes for you to have, Kit.
I'm going to say, has Rocco left at that point?
Rocco is walking away.
Yeah. Kit waits a little bit longer till Rocco is out of earshot. My brain. I just have a bad feeling between the politics of the flood bank having to get what looked like statues on top of knowing we have possible knowledge of one of the Tremere's, in my words, greatest mother of gargoyles. So I have an unstinking feeling with the knowledge you gave on the Baron and that Tremere ritual that something's going to happen to the others immigrating into this town.
Well, The Baron's goal has always been to uphold the peace, and I don't think getting rid of or hurting any of the people that are coming in from the flood bank would mean there would be more peace necessarily. That is a
Who's to say he's not being persuaded by maybe this Tramitsi, or I cannot pronounce it, sorry.
Zamitz.
Zamitsi. That might be here. We never know what could really be going on with the Baron. Even if what you said, have history with him.
I can understand that notion. Well, I assure you that my goal is always to ensure that we help more people than we hurt them.
Yep.
And I will want you to navigate these conflicts with that same mindset in mind.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to end the recording.